Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 444 live. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. We are hot on the path, the roadway to WCW Slamboree, which is, of course, this Sunday night. We are less than a week away to the big dance, the first big stream preview of 2023. It is going to be a thrill ride. Three brands going to head-to-head. They are going to battle over bragging rights, supremacy, championship gold, and of course, they all look to be immortalized. It is going to be one hell of an affair, so you don't want to miss it next Sunday, and of course, it'll be immediately following the Royal Rumble, which is also next Sunday night, or this coming Sunday night, rather. So make sure you put a sticky note on your door, on the rear view mirror of your car, your bedroom ceiling. Put one on your pillow. But you don't want to miss it. It is going to be an absolute fire evening of stellar in-ring action, culmination of weeks and weeks of storytelling, angles, fiery feuds, raging rivalries. It is going to be an excellent evening. A lot of great people. We're going to be celebrating a whole month's worth of bringing in the new year the best way we knew how possible. That was to raise the bar and elevate our game, and we did just that. 2023 off to a great start. The first big stream preview of 2023 is just around the corner. But anyways, tonight is also the beginning of our final push week, which is, of course, everybody knows there are no championship matches this week. It is not about championship matches. It is about one final push to get to the big dance Sunday night. WCW Slamboree, the thrill ride, the spectacular, the extravaganza. So we're going to see grudge matches, faction wars. We're going to see old rivalries rearing their ugly heads. We're going to see current rivalries continuing to add fuel to their fire. It is going to be a great evening. We have 9 matches on the docket tonight. And, of course, kicking off the evening is going to be a grudge match, a 2 out of 3 falls match between Charlotte Flair, the Queen of the Ring, and the Diamond B. Jackson, the Queen of the Hive, Honeybee. They, of course, had a fantastic match just a hot minute ago, and, of course, Honeybee came up on the losing end of that matchup. Flair was shining on that night. Tonight, the Diamond, the Queen of the Hive, Honeybee, looks for redemption. 2 out of 3 falls, and it is going to be one hell of a match. It's going to be a barn burner. Great way to set the tone for the evening. So it is going to be one hell of a night, but before we get there, we're, of course, going to have a look at the dirt sheets and see what's crack-a-lacking. I mean, a lot's been going on. Raw 30 just happened. I know there's a tribute matchup or show being planned for Jay Briscoe. So there's things to talk about. We're going to get there in a moment. But before we get to that, we're also going to invite on our co-host with the most from the Glenolaverse. The great Glenola is already on the broadcast, ready to rock and roll. What's going on, Glenola? How are you doing today?
Oh, not too bad, I guess.
Fantastic.
Just looking forward to a great night of wrestling. And, of course, seeing how much we can torture Archer. But that's...
How dare you, sir? How dare you, sir? Tonight is about Slamboree, and of course the superstars that haven't quite made that big dance yet. The final push week, all about those rising stars, even the veterans and champions. You know, not everybody makes the big dance, and it doesn't matter which stream preview we're talking about. Only the best of the best end up going to the show of shows, whether it be tonight, this weekend's Slamboree, tonight's Wrestle Wars, Friday night Starrcade, the end of the year's Slammiversary, does not matter. The best of the best are the only ones that make the cut, if you will. So, always a good time, and I expect a tremendous week this week of in-ring action, and of course fiery feuds.
We've already got, a couple matches, or one great match set for Friday night, and then an awesome match for Slamboree. Tonight's going to be full of awesome matches, I know that.
Oh, hell yes, the Wolfpack is in action. You've got the Coalition in action. You've got, my God, wait until you see the card. It is absolutely fire evening, and it is all about faction wars and grudge matches. Believe me, it is going to be pure fire all night long. Of course, we all know that Andre the Giant and his new faction, the Natural Disasters, has been making quite the waves. They've already run through the Wolfpack Wrestle Wars and the Coalition. I mean, they have definitely put the entire wrestling world on notice. Tonight, the Coalition did not take lightly to that. They were banging down the door to management's office. And so tonight there is, in the main event tonight, the Coalition got their wish. The main event is the Coalition versus the Natural Disasters. But it is not 2-on-2. It is an 8-man tag to brag elimination matchup. And that is not the only 8-man elimination tag to brag matchup tonight. We also have, in the co-main event of the evening tonight, we have the Wolfpack taking on the Bloodline. And of course, the Bloodline, the Coalition, the Wolfpack, Demolition, Primetime Players, they've all had feuds all for the past year, back and forth, depending on, which show they decided that they wanted to invade. The Bloodline, they have no barriers. They're kind of like the Wolfpack in that sense. They just go wherever the hell they want. As does the Weapons of Mass Destruction, apparently, as of late, who also keeps increasing in size. It is actually quite disturbing, the size of the Wolfpack, now the size of Weapons of Mass Destruction. I mean, it's almost becoming like a monopoly of the faction world. It is crazy. But, yeah, I mean, I think you're going to see a lot of tag teams forming over the next year. I think people are intrigued with the tag team division. It's been on, let's face it has been on fire, and not just in the men's division, but the women's division too. The women's tag team division is phenomenal. Right? Yeah. You got teams like the Wolfpack Gals, the New Millennia. They've been just lighting up the scene,
Though, I gotta say, the Archerverse women's tag division has been awesome since Archerverse 1.0.
That's true.
I mean, you go back, you're going to look at, teams like Danny Sparks and
Dynamite Jesse Lee. Yep.
Yeah. It's just that whole time.
Vicious and Delicious is what that was their names.
At one point or another. At one point, actually, I believe at one point, the women's division was better than the men's division for tag team.
You might actually be right about that at one point in time. There's always that transition when you're bringing in new talent and everybody's just kind of coming up the ropes. They haven't quite reached that level yet. So, yeah, the women were shining already.
Yeah,
you're not wrong.
Not to say there wasn't some great tag teams back then. I mean, I go back to them with the Bluewood Boys. Demolition.
The good old Bluewood Boys.
But
the Rocker David Valentine. You had Joshua Dabbs, the great Joshua Dabbs. We don't want to, we don't want to. The GOAT. Yes, yeah. I mean, he had many names. But and then of course we had
tons of funk.
Tons of funk. Yep. So we've had some fantastic tag teams. I mean, at one point we had, what were they called? ZM the Zombie Dragon and Carino Farmer had a hell of a tag team at one point.
Yeah.
What was the name of their tag team? Do you remember?
Don't remember.
How sad is it we don't remember? It was a great tag team.
Yeah. But the singles division was where the men shined.
No, sorry, it wasn't with Carino Farmer. It was with Team Timbo Slice Gaming.
Yeah.
Vader. Yeah. But yeah. No, but the tag team division's always been, you're right, it's always been fire, women's and men's division.
But at one point, the singles more than overshadowed the men's tag division.
Oh, well, yeah. At one point, yeah.
But I'll tell you now, I think it's about equal.
Yeah, I mean, they're both very, very deep, very strong, a lot of talent.
And the women's division is the same way. I mean, it's... and I think the future is just going to be... I don't know. I'm looking forward to it.
Joe Link is in the house. Dr. Death Vader. Yeah, that's right. By the end of his tenure, he was Dr. Death Vader. Joe Link is correct. Honeybee Wrestling. What's going on, Honeybee? Honeybee in the house. She knows that the Diamond B Jackson got herself a grudge match tonight. Going to be in a bit of a slobber knocker tonight. She's going to be the Queen of the Ring versus the Queen of the Hive. It is going to be awesome. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome to episode number 444. If we were Asian, we'd be very excited because that is a lucky number for them. It is a lucky number for them.
Just need 300.
Life is great. What's going on, Life?
How's it going? Life is great.
Championship matches 0.
The new jackpot numero 711 and 005. Those numbers are good.
So Life is great.
Yeah, no, I got to acknowledge this. We had something happen just the other night that I don't think has ever happened in the Archerverse. One person won both lotteries.
I won last jackpot.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I mean, that was just sheer dumb luck, but how cool was that, though?
9. Good luck, Joe Link.
It was Joe Link, wasn't it?
Amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chose.
And he hasn't cashed those in yet, and he doesn't really have to at the moment because he already cashed in his Pure Wrestling Championship, which is why he's no longer Pure Wrestling Champion. So he's going to be facing Elijah Archer at Slamboree in the main event.
Yeah. And holding on to him is not a bad thing. I mean, you never know when you might want to
choose from if you are the choseness. It was
blow something up or...
Yeah.
4 is actually unlucky. The word for 4 in Chinese is
Joe Link says it was luck. Yeah, it was, but it was cool luck, though. It was cool luck. Honeybee says 4 is actually unlucky. The word for 4 in Chinese is close to the... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Is it 8 that's lucky? I forget, because when I used to activate phones, they always had me look for certain numbers and avoid certain numbers. I thought 4s were the lucky ones. Perhaps it's 8s or something. I forget.
I thought 7 was lucky.
3, 6, and 8 are considered lucky in China.
3, 6, and 8? Okay, so 8's 3, yeah. So they would have me look for 4 8s. That's right, too. Okay, there we go, yeah. That's right. 4 meant death, or means the same as death. Weird.
In America,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, 3 7s in North America, period, really.
That's considered to be the number of perfection.
Yeah.
LOL makes sense.
Life says makes sense. All right. So, anyways,
Superstar.
What were we talking about? We were talking about
wrestling is biggie.
I was getting a little
expectations for Slamboree, perhaps.
Honeybee Wrestling.
Well, just the new year, I was kind of getting a little
good luck, Honeybee Wrestling.
What I'm looking
there
for.
Are some amazing and fun channel rates.
Nostalgic for how amazing, the tag division used to be, for the ladies.
Play.
And how much we've changed. Just looking forward to the future because
there are some amazing
it's
and fun channel
full of surprises every week.
We've had a lot of surprises lately, including, I mean, the YTD Academy. They have started producing such great, talented superstars that we have literally, our last 3 world champions for Wrestle Wars Genesis have all been YTD. Now, obviously, that was just, broken. Archer just snapped that streak, thanks to Team France with 2 L's, who I'm assuming he was trying to toss him to the Wolves. Instead, what happened was Archer somehow managed to pull out the performance of a lifetime and won his second world championship in his career, which was weird. It was kind of like, I don't know, it was surreal to see him hoist up the world title, because it's the first time in a long time that's happened. But Life says, okay, we got to see who you are. What? I'm confused. All right, anyways. Joe Link is Lita. Yes. That is one less for me to get. Life is Great is Asuka.
Actually, our church doesn't ever really matter.
I'm Asuka. Who are
Yeah,
you?
you'll get Ruby Soho or...
Life says I'll take Asuka. You can't trade.
9. Good luck,
You can't. You
There are
cannot
some
trade.
amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosenest.
Typed the wrong thing in.
Superstar. Today, Glenla is Beth Phoenix.
It's on a ladies kick tonight.
Glenola is Beth Phoenix. Yeah, I'm not. You know what? I'm not even playing. I'll end up. I'll end up being Ruby Soho, and I'll have to ban the entire show. Honeybee got Big E. Oh, Honeybee got Big E. Well, there's,
Yeah. Archer would probably get BM Punk.
Oh.
Superstar.
I got Brock
The Archer.
Lesnar. I don't think I've ever got Brock Lesnar before. The other night I got Elijah Archer. I thought that was pretty funny. That's only the second time that's happened.
See?
Yeah.
It's not always bad.
I think it's only been once that I've gotten Wolfman.
Get Alan Severn?
I've had the Wolfman once, I believe. But it's been quite a while.
Yeah, we were talking about the and not just interesting and great talent from YTD Academy. Some of the storylines and angles, the rivalries and feuds that have come out of there already. Really, YTD Academy is putting really a flame under the ass of both Wrestle Wars Genesis and Starcade, and they've both shows have elevated their game. So it's been awesome. It's been awesome. Life says, see, it's not always bad. It's almost always bad, though. It is almost, it always almost gives me, like I've had Lita, I've had Beth Phoenix, I've been a female superstar far more than anything else, let's put it that way. All the streamer teams in there, too? No, they're not. I mean, there's a few. I believe Christian Hart, Alan Severn, Archer's in there. I mean, I threw a few of the OGs in there. But they're not all there, no.
Weren't you China last time third traverse?
Weren't you China last time? We did. Why do we have to bring up the past, Life? You know, there's no reason that has to be brought up.
Likes China.
Greetings.
Infinite Oni.
I think China's been his most frequent.
Yeah, China and Ruby Soho both actually. I've beaten both of those probably an equivalent amount of times.
So Infinite Oni.
So what's going on, Infinite Oni? Life or Joe Link, thanks for shouting out Infinite Oni. Appreciate that. What's new and exciting, Infinite Oni? What are you up to tonight?
With that said,
Appreciate you stopping by. Episode number 444. We're into our final push week. And Infinite Oni, if you don't know what our final push week is, our final push week is not surrounding championship title belts. There are no title matches this week whatsoever. It is all grudge matches, tag team matches, faction wars. It is going to be a great week, and the final push also means that people from YTD Academy, even stars that haven't already been solidified from Wrestle Wars Genesis and Starcade, they get a final chance this week to try and make the big dance, because Glenola and I were talking about it earlier. It doesn't matter which big show we're talking about. Not everybody makes the cut. So you've got to work your ass off if you want to be immortalized with the rest of the legends. But yeah, so welcome in. It's going to be a great show. We've got 9 matches tonight. We've got some grudge matches, faction wars. We've got a little bit of everything tonight, so it is going to be a good time. And a few slobber knockers, not to mention, including the way we are starting the night off with one hell of a tone setter. I'm telling you, B. Jackson, a.k.a. Honeybee, taking on Charlotte Flair for the second time. In a grudge match, Charlotte Flair, of course, managed to overcome the odds and defeat the Grand Prix Wrestling Champion that was on an absolute tear in the women's division. I mean, it is Charlotte Flair. What do you do? But, of course, Honeybee was very upset about that loss and requested a rematch. She was granted that rematch, of course. She is a champion. She got a rematch. So tonight, we start the night off with Charlotte Flair versus Honeybee. 2 out of 3 falls. And that is going to be one hell of a matchup. But anyways, you are welcome, Infinite Oni. And Life tried to ban the broadcaster. How dare you, Life? Somebody AKO Life, please.
Will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
All right, well, we may as well dive in and see what's going on in the world of pro wrestling, I'm thinking. See what crack-a-lack in there. Here's something interesting. Former WWE star files trademark for his old catchphrase amid return rumors. So this is WrestlingNews.co, and it was by Andrew Ravens. So Matt Cardona, formerly known as Zack Ryder, has locked down a new trademark. On January 19th, the former WWE star filed through gimmick attorney Michael E. Dawkins for the trademark rights of "Woo Woo Woo, You Know It." He used this catchphrase throughout his career with WWE. It's filed for toy, entertainment, and merchandising purposes. This comes after he recently filed for the trademark rights to the Zack Ryder name. As previously reported, there's been some speculation that Cardona may return to WWE alongside his wife, Chelsea Green, who is expected to return to WWE anytime now. Cardona is a former WWE United States and Intercontinental Champion. He's also a 2-time World Tag Team Champion. He has reinvented himself on the independent scene and became a belt collector after his release in April 2020 by winning multiple titles in various promotions, including the NWA and Impact Wrestling. Okay, well, let me just get right to it. I'll tell you right off the hop, I really hope Matt Cardona does return. I would have preferred to have him come back as Matt Cardona. I mean, I think it's unfortunate to go back to a character like Zack Ryder after he's achieved the success that he had. I mean, look what happened with Cody Rhodes. Why can't they do that very same thing? You know? Or maybe he's just filing it so they can continue to sell old merchandise and he can still get royalties from it. That's a possibility. But I would prefer just to see him come back as Matt Cardona and continue doing what he's doing. You know? But I don't know. But that said, regardless, it would be awesome to see Cardona back. Whether he's Zack Ryder, Matt Cardona, Alan Severn Jr., doesn't matter. I mean, he's a great wrestler. He's a great addition to any roster, and I personally would love to see him back. Joling says the 30th anniversary show was great. It was fantastic. That was a very solid show. Loved how they handled the court thing. One of two things: they're either all into a conspiracy and are going to turn on Sami Zayn, or eventually they are turning on Paul Heyman. Right, is what it appears to be for me. But yeah, that was a cool show. It was cool how it played out. Of course, Sami Zayn had to replace Jimmy and jump into the tag team match and defend the titles. Or else they would have been apparently stripped and they would have had to forfeit because he got injured. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard that rule before. So if you get hurt during your title defense, you automatically forfeit the match and your titles. Is that new for anybody else? Because I don't think I've ever heard that one. But
unless that was some kind of a stipulation in the match.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I thought it was ridiculous. But I thought it was cool because even though it made no sense, because that's never happened before, it fit and served a purpose. So I was okay with it, but I thought to myself, wait a minute, wait, whoa. So if you get hurt in a title defense, you're a champion of a company, you get hurt in your title defense for that company, they're just going to automatically strip you of the titles? I mean, I don't think that's going to happen. But again, it fit, and it served the purpose, and Sami Zayn was able to slide into that spot, and it was a cool, you know what, the whole show was very, very good. The whole show was very, very good. It really, really was. You know? Except for the cage match, that didn't happen. Yeah, that pissed me off. I'll be honest, that pissed me off. I just about stopped watching at that point because I was afraid what else was going to happen, because I thought, fuck. You can take a high-profile match like that and give it not just a non-finish, but a non-start non-finish. I was so pissed off with that. I was like, why the fuck waste the time? There's somebody else that could have had that spot and looked good on TV for the Raw 30 show. Fuck, that was stupid.
Wrestling. Together we will grow strong.
Did it just say skipping the rest?
By our constant support for
did what say skipping the rest?
All they're hearing with the chat to speech.
Oh, yeah.
If it's longer than a certain point, a lot of times it'll go skipping the rest.
Yeah, they said it would have been the first match in 19 years.
Comments to speech is lazy. If you type too much, it won't read it.
Yeah. Or it'll do that, or it'll just cut it off. Like on one of my shout-outs I get.
Yeah, it'll just go blank.
It'll say like, was last playing W.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Laugh.
It's a lazy fucker.
But it gets even better though if you listen to it, because you'll have like Lift is great, Boss Apollo.
Boss Apollo is a good one. I love that one. Frog Hemeth Legs. Frog Hemeth Legs.
Glenola.
Gonna say, you son of a bitch, you took the... Get out of my head. Yeah, Glenola. I've always laughed at Glenola. Every time I hear Glenola, I think of a gondola. I don't know why.
No, if you spell it Apollo, it says it right. Laugh.
Yeah, and life is right, too. If you spell it Apollo, A-P-P-A-L-O, it says it right. It'll actually say Apollo.
Funny.
They were playing around in my chat one night.
While we're discussing things further, I may as well see what else is going on in the dirt sheets. But you know, I
have a tweet.
Do you?
To read. Yes, I just found this. I'm getting it from Facebook, from Pro Wrestling and MMA News.
Okay.
And this is a tweet from Bray Wyatt.
Joe Link didn't last year
reflecting on a moment with Undertaker.
Not long ago on Raw.
This moment justified a lifetime of sacrifices for me. A lifetime of people treating my uniqueness like it was a disease. Through all the bad times, I never changed myself to fit anyone's narrative. I'm proud of that. Thank you, Taker. Hashtag suck it LA Knight.
Suck it LA Knight. You know, actually, I was talking about that earlier, and for anybody that doesn't realize it and didn't know what was happening when you were watching what was going on when The Undertaker decided to feed LA Knight to Bray Wyatt, and then before exiting the ring went forehead to forehead and whispered in Bray Wyatt's ear. Let me explain what happened there for anybody that doesn't already know. That was a passing of the torch. For the last couple of years, there's been debate. Some even saying that, you know, they didn't respect the fact that Bray Wyatt considered himself to be the new Undertaker type character, or that he could be that person. There was back and forth banter amongst critics, everything for the last couple of years. And I remember Glenola, myself, Christian Cool, there was a bunch of us, Joe Link, and we were all like, you know what, he is already the new Undertaker, so I don't know how they can possibly suggest otherwise, much less critique him in some fashion to suggest that he shouldn't even, deserve that role. So, for all of those people that didn't think that could happen, let me tell you, The Undertaker just passed the torch to Bray Wyatt. That's what you saw on Raw 30. That is huge for Bray Wyatt. I can't wait to see what else Bray Wyatt has in store for us. That man is a genius. Like Triple H says, it's one of those geniuses that has to be controlled. He needs some guidance, but it's genius. And he's going to give us a lot of good times, both cinematic and in the ring. Because let's face it, Bray Wyatt's fun to watch in the ring too. Not just his cinematic, not just his cinematic stuff, but his, But man, oh man, how cool was it to see? The Undertaker was in the ring. All of a sudden, Wyatt's music hits. He comes out behind LA Knight, stops him, starts walking towards him, forces LA Knight back to the ring. Undertaker, it's thinking, you silly bastard, grabs him by the throat. Just when you think he's going to choke slam him, Bray Wyatt gets in the ring, and of course the crowd, there was mixed reaction there. They weren't sure what was going to happen, right? So, but Wyatt just stood there. Undertaker stared him down, glared at him, and at first I was like, uh-oh, he might take them both out maybe. But then I thought, oh, wait a minute, is he gonna pass the torch to Bray Wyatt here? And then sure enough, right before my very eyes, he not only fed Bray Wyatt, but he passed a torch to Bray Wyatt, and that was phenomenal. That was phenomenal.
Actually, and this may just be me reading more into it than I. But if you notice something,
711.
the dead man didn't come out.
TV championship matches.
It was the American Badass.
It's true.
So
Only problem with the Undertaker
dead man
because they
has
said
been passed.
Undertaker will be at Raw 30.
Dead man has been passed.
The dark side that
Yep.
ominous presence
when they
has
realized
been passed
Angle
to
was
Bray
out
Wyatt,
there.
Yeah.
and the American Badass is walking away.
Want to become
It was such a cool moment though, wasn't it? It was a very, very cool moment.
I saw the clip.
Superstar each day you visit.
It was just,
Not sure why at times.
Actually, I got to see all the appearances from the.
But I've been a Bray Wyatt fan ever since he was still running in the old NXT days as Husky Harris. I mean, I've always known that who he is and who his father was. I try.
Say, out of all the NXT, Nexus, he was probably my favorite.
Well, I like Skip Sheffield too. Before he became Ryback and got a big ego. I liked that big old Southern cowboy gimmick. I thought it was fun. He did a good job with it, but then
I think I liked him more as Ryback, the character.
Oh, I don't like him any less as Ryback. I just liked him a lot as Skip Sheffield. I liked that character, but obviously everybody has to repackage and reinvent themselves at some point. You don't get longevity otherwise, but yeah. So I don't know. But yeah, I was always a Bray Wyatt fan. Always, I always loved Bray Wyatt. And then when he kept reinventing himself, and then he became the Fiend and everything else. I mean, it's been an awesome ride with Bray Wyatt. I can't wait to see what else he's gonna do. But like I said, it's kind of an in-your-face to all those critics and people that suggested that he couldn't be in that. He can't be that guy. He won't be put in that spotlight. Well, guess what? Raw 30th, he was just put in that spot. You now have your new Undertaker. So, haha.
I don't know. In a lot of ways, well, I've told this, before. I actually had a thought on how they could
would not have said
let
Undertaker
Undertaker retire, pass the torch to somebody to continue it on, have it work so beautifully. And it was where...
Oh, Dead Rick! Going on, Dead Rick!
It would have been where he takes a disciple or an apprentice or whatever and builds them, and then they turn against him at WrestleMania. This was the idea came about when he was still undefeated. But go to WrestleMania and defeat The Undertaker at WrestleMania, and then Taker retires, passes the torch to this apprentice who has just proven, he was...
Dedrick says, only problem with the Undertaker bit was they said Undertaker will be at Raw 30, and when LA Knight was calling out someone, I was like, wait for it. Wait for it. Gong! Fuck yeah! I think everybody was probably doing that very same thing. But then after the gonging was done and the American Badass music hit, I was like, no way! So that was fun. It was a lot of fun. The whole show was good. It was very well executed, very well done. They even threw in some comic relief with the whole Imperium and DX situation. I loved how they all went with the narrative that, you know, HBK's old and Triple H is, you know, so they all went with it. Even Road Dogg, when he steps up to Walter and he says, you know what? Then he's like, you know who am I fooling? I ain't fighting him either. I fucking laughed. Or when they, in the beginning, when they volunteer Kurt Angle to fight. I laughed so hard. Because they're like, oh, it's DX business. And then they all look over at Kurt. And then he ends up being the referee for the match. But that was a great match. I mean, Street Profits and Seth Rollins versus the Imperium, you know. And really both teams looked strong during that match. So it didn't matter that the Street Profits and Rollins picked up the W there because Imperium looked very good. Walter specifically, as the Intercontinental Champion, looked good in that matchup, so there was no harm done there to either side. Didn't matter who took the loss or win in that one, so they did a really good job there. Whole show was good.
Yeah, I'll be honest though. I mean, again, I watched the clips. I didn't get to see the show.
Yeah.
The Kurt Angle thing bothered me.
Did it?
In a little bit. Only because Kurt Angle does not belong in DX.
No,
Even
but
as
historically, though, he did always talk about, you know, he tried to fit in with DX. He tried to fit in with Steve Austin. There was all, you know what I mean? Like he always had that during his comic relief era. Anyways,
it just, you know, I don't know. I know they needed somebody, you know, another member there to, you know, I guess.
Exactly.
You know, even though I wish they could have had Billy Gunn. I really do.
He's in AEW right now.
Yeah, I know, and there's issues.
Yeah.
But, you know, even without him, I mean, you could have went without him.
Yeah.
But...
So real quick here, before we continue any further conversations, and we're first going to get the show on the go in here in just a minute. There's people here that want to see a wrestling show. The final push week is now. Slamboree is this weekend, less than 1 week away, so there's a lot going on. It's going to be a fire night. But I found something interesting before we get started. This is from Wrestling Headline. I fucking did it again. I always want to say WrestlingHeadlines.com because we read a lot of their articles, but it's WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens. And it's AEW Star's contract expiring soon, and there's been feelers within WWE. Now, I kind of knew this was going to happen eventually, but anyways, Brian Cage is about to hit the free agent market soon unless he agrees on a contract extension with AEW, as his current deal is slated to expire soon. Cage signed with AEW in 2020 and will expire in a matter of weeks, according to Fightful Select. His contract was set to expire last year before the promotion picked up his option for one more year. Cage was surprised that AEW did this at the time because he didn't expect it after not being on TV for months. Cage is currently 1/3 of the ROH six-man tag team champions with Khan and Toa Leona. The report was added that there have been feelers within WWE that have gauged the company's interest in bringing Cage in, but it's unclear if there's particular interest on either side. And, of course, they'll update with anything further if they... So, I mean, I figured that would happen eventually. I don't know if it's going to or not, but, I mean, he's been in Impact Wrestling. At very least, I could see him going to Impact Wrestling after his contract expires, which we all know what that means thereafter, now that we know there's been feelers within the company, right? So, again, Impact Wrestling being looked at right now in the very same fashion that New Japan Pro Wrestling always has been, and that, of course, ROH used to have that, but ROH was bought by Tony Khan, so that's not going to go, you know, they're not going to do that in the future, but in any case. All right, so we're going to talk about more things, of course. More dirt sheets, more conversation, discussion about Raw 30, and a lot going on. Before we get to any other discussions, though, Glenola, and anything else, Gondola, Granola Bar, the great Glenola, treacherous, traitorous little bastard. Am I missing anything?
Oh, probably, but...
That about covers it for now, at least. But anyways, what do you think? I say we get the show on the go. 9 matches of pure fire. I think it's time.
Let's burn this thing down.
Let's burn it down. All right, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, episode number 444, live. Let's go.
Time to kick some royal butt.
And here we go. The final push week starts right now. 9 matches of an absolute thrill ride. And we're going to kick things off here in just a moment with the first match of the night. And again, we've already announced that first match tonight. It's been trending worldwide. If you have not been paying attention, you need to drag yourself from out underneath whatever rock it is that you're laying under and get with the times, get with the program, because we've got Honeybee in action to set the tone for the night tonight. It is a grudge match. It is a 1v1, 2 out of 3 falls matchup between the Queen of the Ring, Charlotte Flair, and the Queen of the Hive, the Diamond, B. Jackson. That is first, that is next. But what do you guys think? You guys have watched the Queen of the Ring, Charlotte Flair. You guys have watched B. Jackson, a.k.a. Honeybee, in action. They are both formidable superstars, both champions, and of course former champions. What do you guys think? Can the Queen of the Ring do it again? She surprised everybody just a hot minute ago by beating the Grand Prix Wrestling champion. Can she do it twice, or does Honeybee prove to everybody why she is the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling champion and stomp a mud hole in the Queen of the Ring? The Queen of the Hive stings the Queen of the Ring. What do you think? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'm going with Charlotte Flair.
You're going with Charlotte Flair on this one? All right, so personally, I'm going with Honeybee on this one. Just because I know just how upset she was after that loss to Charlotte Flair. It was a very close matchup, very, very good matchup. They both look like world-class athletes. It's one of those things where when you're that good that you can still look good while you're losing. You know what I'm saying? We know lots of superstars like that, but the Queen of the Hive looked tremendous even though she lost that match. And, of course, Charlotte Flair shocked the world that night. I mean, I didn't expect her to win, and yet she did. So, what's going on in the chat room here? Go ahead.
I was going to say, my main issue is it's never Honeybee's fault.
It's never Honeybee's fault?
No matter what. You know, no matter what
well,
happens,
Honeybee...
It's always somebody else's fault that she lost.
Well, to be fair, though, the referee did screw Honeybee.
That match, yes.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective
Honeybee had a 5 count going on.
Yeah, I agree with you.
WCW.
Yeah. But it seems to be a pattern that when she loses, it's not anything she did. In some ways, I think about Snitsky with "It's not my fault." I can't
Gene
help it.
Snitsky. You just correlated Gene Snitsky, a very ugly human being, with the Queen of the Hive. You know, I don't know. That's a weird one.
I'm not saying there's a physical resemblance, but that's what puts me in mind of with the "It's not my fault."
It's not my
Chris
fault.
Jericho in WCW with that losing streak he went on. And it was always somebody else's fault.
It was, oh yeah, he was always blaming somebody or something.
Yeah.
Referee, primarily.
Mysterio, Juventud Guerrera.
Yeah, he always had somebody.
Juventud was one of the more common ones, I believe.
Yeah, I liked Air Hoovy. I hated it when they when they demasked him. I hated it. I hated him when they went through that whole phase of demasking luchadors and you know, I didn't understand the need to do that even then. But
you know, it's just that's what it's putting me in mind of. You know, and I'm not taking anything away from in-ring performance. But it's a hard hill to climb.
I'll take the Jericho.
It is a hill to climb. All right, well, before we continue the conversation, let's get right to the action. The tone at center of the night, episode number 444 live, the final push week. We are starting things off with a bang right now. It is the Queen of the Ring, Charlotte Flair, taking on the Queen of the Hive, the Diamond, B. Jackson, a.k.a. Honeybee. It is a non-title match. It is the best 2 out of 3 falls, and it is going to be a slobber knocker. So fasten your seatbelts, folks. We're going to put things in overdrive right now. Let's go. All right, while they're coming to the ring, Glenola, if you got anything else you want to discuss, I just have to use the facilities real quick. So I want to get that over with right now and perhaps grab myself a quick beverage. How dare you, copycat? But I'm going to grab myself a beverage, use the facility. Were you really? That is hilarious. Say, hey, you did it to me earlier. You were in my head earlier. I got you back. Karma. Ha-ha. Ha-ha. But yeah, no, I'm going to grab a drink, and I'm going to use the facilities quick, so I will be right back, my friend. I leave the Archers in your very capable hands. No frapping, please. I'll be right back.
WWE Universe, at least many in it believe that she's been handed title opportunities in main events.
Well, many of those same doubters live in their parents' basements.
I will say, I enjoy this entrance.
This is Charlotte Flair. This is the Queen. This is
the
opportunity.
So, Byron, from your parents' basement, what do
you
feel about Charlotte Flair?
First of all, I moved out last week, Michael. And second of all,
if you got a joke, tell it.
Ego could be a bit out of control at times.
I get a little jealous of the ref during Charlotte Flair's entrance.
In her career, her ego is allowed to be as big as it possibly can be.
What do you call a man without a body and
He's
a
got an
nose?
amazing robe.
Saxton, how have you not learned by now? You need to open the ropes for the Queen.
Corey, haven't you heard? I'm no longer on road duty.
I didn't get that memo.
No idea. What do you call a man without a body and a nose? I don't know. Anybody in chat have an idea?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows, yeah.
Lol.
Oh, shit.
The joke is I have been awake since 1:30 a.m. and I got to be at work teaching a class full of children.
And from Birmingham, England, the Women's Grand Prix
That sucks.
Wrestling Champion, the Diamond, B. Jackson.
All these superstars come into this match incredibly hungry to prove
Tony
their
Stone
dominance.
versus
I
Mitchell
can't wait
Vaughn
to see
versus
what
Rob
unfolds.
Roberts. That is a long time to be
Okay,
awake.
White T Shadows, put that in Discord.
So it shadows.
In the, let's see.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our
She
constant
treats
support for
every
one
match
another's
like a
endeavors.
title
Yeah, in YTD Academy matchup requests.
in her career.
Okay,
Lots of coffee.
awesome.
Already did. It shadows. Hey there. Honeybee.
2 out of 3 falls match in that. The first superstar to gain. 2 falls in this contest will be declared the winner.
Getting 1 fall is usually difficult enough.
Superstar.
You really have to be on top of your game to earn 2 falls in this match.
Into place.
101020. Let's say that's
Just carrying the opposition
1111.
anywhere they want.
Right to the throat. Oof.
Right to the leg.
No. It's 1111 with this blade.
Well measured.
An onslaught of offense
It's
from
2-0
Flair.
too.
Charlotte exhibiting that genetic superiority. What a shot!
Yep.
Sit-out slam.
Out of the way in time. Ooh, elbow strike.
Things taking a turn for her now. And Flair gets that turn back on her.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Hurricanrana. If this works, it can change the course.
I have returned. All right. Action's underway, I see. Fantastic. Ooh. Huge flying forearm from the top turnbuckle by Honeybee. So how's this match been going? Did it just get started? Because so far I see Honeybee in full control. Oh, big elbow to the face by Charlotte.
Just got started.
This is when we see just how far
It's been pretty good so far.
Fantastique. Did I miss any discussions? Shadows.
No, you missed.
That is not funny, Shadows. That's right. Boo the man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Whoever did that, that was right on cue. How dare you, Shadows, waltz in here like that and just drop a ban immediately. Ghastly. Ghastly. After I've been behind the big push for the weapons of mass destruction, I do believe that Tony Stone is currently a champion.
with incredible impact.
Archer.
And this is the treatment I get from Shadows.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Thank you, Glenola. See, that is how we pay homage to the host with the most, not a waltz in and a banning.
We'll head back to the
I can't have you banned like running facilities.
That's true. See, that was that. So what he's saying, Shadows, is that was just piss poor timing for your ban because he had to pee. Man had to pee. You know, you get when the bladder's got to be drained. It's got to be drained. You got to do what you got to do. Wasn't good treatment. Want good treatment. I read that wrong.
Raises the shoulder before the 1 count. Not even close to down and out.
All right. Let's see here. Let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets here. So last article we read talked about Brian Cage, of course, his contract coming up, and apparently feelers inside WWE. So like I said, I'll just touch base on that quickly again. I figure if he ends up signing with Impact Wrestling, you know it's only a matter of time before he ends up in NXT. Right? They're not going to jump him to SmackDown or Raw right away. I wouldn't imagine. I don't think he has that sort of status yet. But he would definitely go to NXT and work his way to the main roster. But I think that's what happens there. I see Dax Harwood has been pushing for a match with Jon Moxley, apparently. Now, this is from WrestlingNews.co. This time it's from Michael Schrute. Now, on the latest Dax with FTR podcast, Dax Harwood revealed that he's been pushing for a singles match with Jon Moxley, and he was hoping for the match to happen in 2022. Dax says that Tony Khan declined to book the match. Dax said, I politicked so much to Tony to allow him and I to work towards the end of the year because I wanted to have a who is the better wrestler in 2022. I've worked very hard. Dax said that match didn't happen because of things that got in the way. He said just some circumstances got in the way and that never happened. The one experience I had with him in the ring, I absolutely loved it, and I hope 2023 brings forth a match for him and I. Dax has said that he and Cash have been granted time off from AEW, and their contracts will expire in April. If FTR stick around with the company, Dax could eventually get the match with Moxley. I don't know, what do you guys think? Would you guys like to see Dax Harwood versus Jon Moxley? I mean, how many AEW fans are here, first and foremost, I suppose?
Oh yeah.
Shadows, are you on a self-destruction kick? Gotta wait till next stream for that. Gotta wait for the... Oh, God. Literally don't know why. There wasn't anything that shouldn't be banned. No, I didn't see any reason he should have been banned either. That's weird. Apparently, Stream Elements has a real beef with Shadows tonight. Joling says, I like wrestling, so I watch AEW when I can. I don't watch it religiously, but I do still pay attention. But what do you got? Would you guys like to see Dax Harwood versus John Moxley? Is that a matchup you'd like to see? Joel already said, yeah, it would be fun to watch, I guess, there.
It's cause I ain't streaming, but I don't know.
Shadow's got timed it again. It's because I ain't streaming, but I don't know when to stream because I... Oh, it's you used the word... You got timed out there because you used the word stream.
She slips outside. What has she got in mind?
Just holding a grudge against Shadow for some reason. No, that time he got timed out for using the word stream that time. That is one of the very few words that are on the list of Archer at the moment. The list of Archer is in effect. Delete the fucking list, he says. That time he got timed out for having all caps. Which I'm not sure why it does that, because it's not even set to have any sort of an issue with all caps. So it's kind of weird. And I believe there's been a fall. I believe it is 1-0 for Charlotte Flair at the moment, is it not? Did I miss something? I'm pretty sure I heard the bell ring. It's Shadow's fault because he has me paying attention to the chat so he doesn't yell at me. He's a savage. Yeah, 1-0 Charlotte, that's what I thought. Quite the feud so far between Honeybee and Charlotte Flair, that is for certain. Wow, fall for Honeybee. Not good for Charlotte because I'm pretty sure that was a KO. Oh, big kick to the chest. Honeybee's on fire. Oh, look at this. Oh, foot DDT. Tearing that ankle apart. Huge lariat. Honeybee is all over Charlotte Flair. Wow, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the best 2 out of 3 falls grudge match from Team Honeybee Wrestling. The reigning, defending YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, the Diamond B. Jackson, a.k.a. Honeybee, is your victor. Huge win for Honeybee over Charlotte Flair. Honeybee now holds a 2-1 record over the Queen of the Ring. What do you guys think? I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to guess that this is far from over. Right? She might be ahead 2-1 in competition, but I'm going to guess this is far from over. What do you guys think? But congratulations, Honeybee Wrestling. Big win for B. Jackson. Fantastic. What a comeback after that upset loss to Charlotte Flair. Came back with vengeance. And Charlotte Flair even picked up a pinfall. So actually, technically, it's 2-2. It's 2-2 between Honeybee and Charlotte Flair, now that you think about it. I mean, she won the match, right? But it was 2 falls to 1, not 2 falls to none. So technically, it is 2-2 in the feud between Honeybee and Charlotte Flair. Honeybee says, oh, yeah, we will. Oh, yeah, I don't see this being over at all. Charlotte Flair is going to have something to say, I guarantee it. If y'all don't see Stream Elements, next what? That means he's dead. Shadow's beefing with Stream Elements tonight. Here, let me give you a hand there.
The word rule
Shadows.
for the show. Chair shot stream.
There we go.
The Archer versus Nails stream elements.
Nailed him right in the face with a chair for you, Shadows. Just for you, buddy.
Echo stream elements.
Delete the list. My guy, if you want the list deleted, you gotta spend the Archerverse bucks. You gotta put your Archerverse bucks where your mouth is. There is a redeem for that. That is correct. Thank you, Life. All right, on to the next match of the night. Here we go. Look at this. Generation X taking on a Phenomenal Soul. Led by, of course, Team Joe Link. The Phenomenal Joe Lincoln teaming up with his partners in crime. The OG Kurt Jordan from Team KJ2294. And, of course, from Team J Negative Gaming, the Soul Man Jay Simmons. Who do you guys think walks out with the big W here? Do you think DX has enough left of the gas tank they can rise to the occasion one last time and defeat Phenomenal Soul? Or do you guys think Phenomenal Soul dance all over DX? What do you think? What do you think? We are going to find out right now. That is the next match of the night. So what do you think? All right, let's see here. Life says you may curse the list for a small price of $30K. Dang, I don't see Kurt Angle. He must not have passed the test.
To win a channel redemption of your choices.
Life says I'm going to go with Phenomenal Soul. YT Shadow says no one. No one is walking out with the win here.
Play.
I mean, are you calling for a disqualification or a count out here, Shadows? How dare you?
Yo.
All right, well, here we go. Generation X versus Phenomenal Soul. Let's go.
Superstar switch up. Want to become someone else for the day? Type.
All right.
Last. Hey guys.
Let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets, if anything. Here's something again from WrestlingNews.co, this time again by Michael Schrute. It's an article that says Kofi Kingston doesn't consider himself to be Mr. Royal Rumble. So ahead of this weekend's WWE Royal Rumble pay-per-view, Steve Falls 10 Count spoke with Kofi Kingston. Kofi has been part of several big Royal Rumble moments, but he doesn't consider himself to be Mr. Royal Rumble. He said, and it's a quote, "No, because I haven't won yet," Kofi said. People say, well, you have a good moment, but to me the best moment would be to actually win, or at least make the Final Four. So I told myself, I hold myself to a really high standard. How can I claim to be Mr. Royal Rumble and I've never, what I'm saying, I can't embrace it. I know I've had a lot of great moments, and I'm appreciative of all of that, but the goal is ultimately to win. If I could trade in all those moments for one Royal Rumble win, I probably would, because like I said, a chance for the WWE title is just so few and far between and so rare, and for me, it's obviously been really rare because I've had one shot, but I'm batting 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Your boy hit a home run out of the park. I did it when I had the opportunity. In order to take that moniker, you got to have at least one win under the belt. If I were to win one, then I would definitely embrace it, because then you've done it all, you know? You've done what you're supposed to do in the Royal Rumble. So, and I can understand that, but I mean, I think it's just because he has had so many big moments that people just automatically consider him Mr. Royal Rumble, much like people considered Shawn Michaels Mr. WrestleMania. It wasn't because he won every WrestleMania match or won a title at every WrestleMania. It was because he put on a clinic. You know what I mean? The performance of a lifetime every single WrestleMania, and plus he was in a lot of WrestleManias, so he definitely is Mr. WrestleMania. But I think you could consider Kofi Mr. Royal Rumble. I mean, he's had a lot more big Royal Rumble moments than most have. You know what I mean? But I get him wanting to win, or at least make the Final Four before he decides to embrace that moniker, I guess. Luke the Gooner in the house. What's going on, Luke the Gooner? And France with 2 L's. What's going on, France? France says, I want our truth to win. He's been here long enough to have won at least once. I agree with that, France. I really do. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Did you end up winning your match today? Did you end up winning that match?
They planned on standing atop each one.
Luke the Gooner, of course, likes to stream a lot of both FIFA and PES. He's a footy fan. Likes Team Arsenal.
Yeah.
Who, me? Yeah. I think you're the only Luke the Gooner here, Luke the Gooner. I'm just saying, just... Hello. You're the only Luke the Gooner here. Life says doing pretty good, Luke the Gooner. But anyways, so you did win your match. Good, awesome. What was the final count? What was the final score? Last I checked, it was 5-3, I think. It was a comeback. Yeah, was that was the one where you were ahead 5-3, I believe. Last I checked.
Catches the kick. Dragon screw. Shot to the chest.
And who was it you beat? Life says, well, there's also one Goon the Troll, and that's pretty close. That's true. There is a Goon the Troll. But he is still not Luke the Gooner, though. He is still not Luke the Gooner.
Long-standing trios have an odd man out. Regardless, you need to push the doubt aside. Trust both of your partners and put them in a position to do what they do best.
Whoa! Look at that. Reverse DDT there by X-Pac. Good Lord. But anyways, yeah. So was anybody surprised The Rock wasn't at Raw 30? I actually thought he was going to show up. I really did. Luke says, I prefer PES, but do play FIFA as well. Yeah, I knew you liked PES better. You think it's more realistic in play. He was 2, went up, I came back, won 5-2. Okay. I thought it was 5-3. That might have been a different game. Jolink says, yeah, I thought he would have also. Yeah, I was also disappointed that you didn't get to see, the rest of the Samoan Dynasty like originally planned. That would have been fun. I thought that would have been a cool moment, but I thought they would have done it anyways. I really did. We talked about that on YTD Academy Live. So, but I like playing without superstar players. Yeah, makes it more rewarding than just using my messy superstar team. Gotcha. I kind of wish they would have made the episode of Raw 4 hours so they could have done more. Yeah, it's one of those moments because there's times where you're thinking, man, 3 hours is too long. There's lots of those shows where that happens, but that is one of those shows where you could have had 4 or 5 hours and they could have found lots to do. It was a fun show, well executed, a lot of great matches. It was fun. Except for the cage match, that just pissed me off. The cage match pissed me off, but all right. So, anyways, here's something interesting. Again, WrestlingNews.co. This time by Paul Davis. Nikki and Brie Bella call out WWE for erasing women like Sasha Banks. There's a bunch of us they don't want to show. So Nikki and Brie took to social media tonight to call out WWE for not showcasing anything from the women's evolution. Nikki said that it's because Sasha Banks is in it and we can't. Mercedes is too over and we can't say her name. Mercedes Moné was featured in the opening video package that kicked off the show, but there was not much female representation from former talent. In fact, the only female WWE legend on the show tonight was Medusa, a.k.a. Alundra Blaze, who was in the poker segment that aired from the backstage area. Nikki and Brie Bella were originally advertised for the show, but for reasons that are not known yet, they were pulled from the show sometime within the last week or so. At the end of the video, Nikki said, "When you do what they don't want to do, apparently allude to something they or others might have done or not done to get on the bad side of WWE management."
Tag is registered.
But yeah, I did notice that there was a lack of women's division representation on any of the video packages that they ran during the show. I thought they could have done the Bianca versus Seville match to do the cage match.
He's earned it.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. So I read that wrong at first. You thought they could have not done Bianca versus Seville. Yeah, because, I mean, that was just weird anyways, wasn't it? That was just weird anyways. And it wasn't even a good match. That's the other thing, you know. The show was good. I'm not, you know, again, it was very well done, but that match wasn't that good.
Yeah, it was weird.
No, they didn't end up doing the cage match. They ended up having Damage Control go into the cage with Bayley. And, of course, they locked themselves in there with Becky Lynch, and they had just whooped her ass to the point where Adam Pearce and everybody came out and cut the lock off. And, well, they ended the match right there. That was it. They didn't have, they just didn't have the cage match. It was stupid. It was actually, that was the really only part of the show that was basically a waste of time. What did Seville have to do with anything for the 30-year anniversary? Nothing, really.
What's he planning to do here?
She wanted to be acknowledged as being one of Charlotte Flair's past, well, you know, people she beat, basically. This is what it boils down to be. She wanted acknowledgement for because, of course, Charlotte Flair mentioned some people that she credited to her fame and for her title wins and for her being the queen of the ring. Well, you know, Deville is one of those people that Charlotte Flair beat, but I mean, it's not like Sonya Deville is on the same level as, you know, the rest of the people that she mentioned during the promo, so. So that match could have been scrapped. Yeah, absolutely could have been scrapped. That way they could have done the cage match. That would have been actually a really good match. I thought the main event was shit. All that just Lesnar come out, basically cut to adverts by the time it finished. Yeah. That match didn't exactly go as I thought it would either, actually. You know, to be fair.
I didn't know she was back in the ring. Seen Theory Lashley so many times.
Definitely didn't go as I thought it would. Luke Gooner said, seen Theory Lashley so many times. Yeah. That was part of the problem, right? We've already seen it. And we pretty much knew the outcome of it. We pretty much knew the outcome of it. It was nice seeing him on the bike. Oh, talking about Undertaker, yeah. It's always cool to see Undertaker. Yep, I thought it was cool that he came out to initially with the Undertaker music and then changed to the American Badass music, and down he came on the bike. That was cool. It was a good moment. The biggest part of that moment, though, like I said, was watching him pass the torch to Bray Wyatt. That was an awesome moment. It was an awesome moment. And you could tell that Bray Wyatt was fighting emotion during that moment too. You could tell just the look on his face. He was fighting emotion on that. Yo, Tiffany's Love 123. Welcome to the show. Welcome to episode number 444 here at the Archiverse. We have entered our final push week because we have a big stream preview this Sunday night, so there's a lot of in-ring action going on right now as far as Faction Wars Tag Team grudge matches, and of course, the only match you've missed so far of the evening was the opening match, the tone center of the night, and it was a fantastic best 2 out of 3 falls match between our YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion and the woman that surprised and shocked the world and upset Honeybee just Sunday night at the YTD Academy live show. They had a grudge match tonight, and of course Honeybee ended up winning the match 2 falls to 1, so they are locked 2 matches to 2. So their feud is far from over, but it has been a great rivalry so far. But anyways, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. What's new and exciting? How was your evening? The Hayes 2. What's going on, Hayes? Welcome in. All right. Tiffany got timed out. Just shared my stream. Yeah. So it's a very long-running joke here at the Archiverse that we don't use the word stream when referring to our show or broadcast. And, of course, we happen to have the list of Archer here, much like the list of Jericho, except for ours is grander because we actually have the list of Jericho on the list of Archer, which makes ours far more epic in nature. But anyways, the word stream is on that list, so if you say the word stream, it automatically times your ass out. Sorry about that. You'll get used to the villainy and the crazy antics around here, believe me. We have a fantastic community and we have a hell of a good time, but we are a bunch of professional trolls and rabid wolves. The Hayes says, the bot being weird tonight. Nope, not being weird. It's actually doing exactly what it's supposed to be. It is following the rule set for the list of Archer. The list of Archer is a compilation of words, although small right now, because at one point or another, it was actually cursed or exploded, if you will. So the list was started over. So it is very small. It's very petite, if you will. I believe there's only 2 or 3 words on the list of Archer at the moment. But anytime somebody is being villainous or trying to stir the pot with certain things, at times words, sentences, people, they end up on the list of Archer. It happens.
Round and round we go.
But anyways, how is everybody doing tonight? The Hayes, Tiffany's Love, how is everybody doing tonight? What's new and exciting? Joling says the American Badass was his gimmick years ago. Yeah, it was, yeah. Back in the early 2000s. He was the American Badass. I'm doing really well tonight. I had the day off. It was a nice chill day. What about yourself? Life says no rabid wolves here. Yeah, okay. None at all. No villainy happens here. No stirring the pot. No banning the host. No silencing and cutting the cord. None of that. None of that happens here. I just got home from work. And into the Archiverse you stroll. Fantastique. Big shout out for Tiffany's Love getting home from work and jumping right in to the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Those are the vibes. All right. Life's Grace says, hey, the Wolfpack all has their rabies shots up to date. Thank you very much. I question and argue that. I swear I've seen both Severn and War of the Machine frothing at the mouth, so I call bullshit on that one. The Jesus says Rabid Wolverine is one of my faves wrestlers. Old nicknames. Won't say his name though because of obvious reasons. Well, we know who it is. It's Chris Benoit. We can say that here. we're not afraid to say Chris Benoit's name. It was a terrible, terrible incident and tragedy, but we like to try to separate what became a monster of a man from what was at one time a greater man that had friends, family, and a wrestling community and a fan base that loved him. So, yeah, don't worry about saying stuff like that here. You're not going to offend anybody. What he did was horrible, and it was a tragedy, and it rocked the wrestling world, but... sorry, I don't know how many E-Fed people feel about him. Understandable. Understandable. Some people have a real tough time with that one. We do not. We do not. We like to keep things real, and the real situation is he was a favorite wrestler of many, many people. He was loved around the world, and when he did what he did, he wasn't in his right mind, and there were many things that led to that. It's a damn tragedy, likely one that could have been avoided, and unfortunate, because it ruined a very good legacy, and a legacy that... So his son is also a professional wrestler and is having a really tough time, you know, being able to break into the business under any promotion that'll give him the limelight on a large platform or stage. And that's simply because he looks just like his father, unfortunately. But yeah, no, we don't let things like that bother us here. We like to discuss things like that. I mean, first and foremost, in addition to being a fantasy wrestling community, we are also a podcast, so we like to discuss pro wrestling facts, history. We talk about all kinds of things. And one thing we don't shy away from is discussing things like that. All right, but anyways, so Tiffany's Love just got home from work. How was your evening at work, Tiffany's Love? Had a good day at work, I hope. Life is Great says, is Riddle on the list of Archer again? I don't think so as of yet. Hence why you were able to say Riddle.
Giving you all another chance to simply take it all in. Got the tag. Got the tag.
All right, so anyways, let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheet. If nothing, then we'll get to our first list of the night. And I believe we are still waiting for the Great Granola to return from the facilities. I mean, somebody want to call a tow truck and make sure he's okay? He might need to be pulled out of the potty, if you will.
Well, I don't particularly like him, LOL.
All right, let's see here. Well, here's something interesting. Again, WrestlingNews.co. This is by Angel Arambolas. And it says, the Bloodline segment ran too long. Original plans for Bayley versus Becky Lynch were scrapped from WWE Raw. And I call bullshit on that one, because they could have scrapped the other segment we discussed. They could have scrapped that. But anyways, it says many fans were wondering what happened to the advertised steel cage match between Bayley and Becky Lynch. It turns out that they had a lot more planned, but WWE had to call an audible. Fightful Select reports that the entrances and the match were scheduled for 2 segments, but they had to cut things short because of the opening segment with the Bloodline running long. Several segments had to be trimmed, but the most effective thing on the show was the cage match. On a positive note, instead of doing a shorter match, they did an angle that can set up a future match between Bayley and Lynch. That probably still doesn't sit well with anybody. We wanted to see that cage match, and instead we got screwed over. And now they're trying to blame the opening segment with the Bloodline, the trial of Sami Zayn, which they knew could go long. They knew this. They knew this. That is an excuse. The Hayes says, do people hate Riddle? Well, Hayes, I mean, he has a very sketchy past. There's been a lot of strange things in his life. I mean, if he continues to get help, I think people will turn around. But right now, he's I mean, we all saw the text messages and the things he was saying to different women, and we all heard the things that transpired. We've heard some of the allegations, even though nothing has really come to light with some of them. But the problem is all of these problems are mounting up. It's becoming like Jeff Hardy 2.0 with a bit of a twist, if you will. But I don't think people hate him. They just are not willing to invest in him right now.
Basically 0-9 when it came to the women at Raw.
Triple H needs to dig deep like he's done so often.
Yeah, he definitely has to seek help, yeah.
I'm proud of
I believe he's already in rehab, Joe.
but he definitely
I believe Riddle's in rehab right now.
I think Riddle is redeemable.
AJ's dead. Welcome into the show. You think Riddle is redeemable? As long as he continues to seek help and continues to better himself, then yes, he's definitely redeemable. He's also very talented. He's a lot of fun to watch in the ring. But just when all of those things were mounting up, I just had to stop investing until he fixed himself personally. I'm proud of him for getting help, but he definitely has to follow through. Yeah, me too. Me too, because he could have done... I mean, Jeff Hardy refused to go back to rehab, right? That's why he got released. Riddle wants to continue to work with the WWE. Wants to continue to elevate his career. Yeah, but the Hayes, Jeff Hardy didn't have a bunch of very bad allegations regarding women under his belt when Riddle does. You can't really compare Jeff Hardy to Riddle. I was just only comparing it because they were both offered rehab. One turned it down, one decided not to, and decided to get help for himself because he had way too many bad things mounting up.
Oh my God. Archer.
Joke time and Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. You just wait till you get back on the broadcast. How dare you?
For you to shut up long enough for me to get back on.
Yeah.
Predicament right here.
AJ's dead with Jeff, though. He was clean at that point in time. Well, I mean, you say that, but yet there was a reason he was offered rehab, and then he turned it down. So, I don't know. They didn't get rid of one of their favorite sons for no reason. The WWE loved Jeff Hardy. But it came to a point where they had to offer him a better path, or he had to discover himself elsewhere. Sad. I mean, he is an extreme and hardcore legend. Great wrestler.
There was a lot going on there that was very...
AJ's dead said reports said it was a random thing. Matt even said Jeff was sober when they brought that up. Yeah, I've also read reports that were conflicting to that as well. And there was a few articles that discussed it, and were interviews with Matt Hardy where he actually danced around the question. So it's hard to say. Again, they didn't get rid of him for no reason. They love Jeff Hardy. They saved his career on more than one occasion.
I still think Jeff might be able to come back someday. He's still young enough to have a few great years.
Yeah. And there we go. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the six-man tag team matchup from Team Joe Link, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. From Team KJ2294, the OG Kurt Jordan. From Team J-Negative Gaming, the Soul Man, Jay Simmons. They are Phenomenal Soul, and they are your victors.
Discord.
Those are, I'll be honest, those are three people that will never be invited to the Wolfpack because they are respected too much as adversaries.
Are you talking about Phenomenal Soul?
Yes. You know, the Wolfman loves having them to fight against.
Indeed. Not to mention I was just going to say that there's a long-standing rivalry between the Soul Man Jay Simmons and Alan Severn. So,
well, I don't even really call it a rivalry as far as the Wolfman's concerned.
He likes to keep his enemies close.
But of course, with the Wolfpack, they like to fight each other for the hell of it. But
fair point.
He definitely wants, Jay Simmons, the OG Kirk Jordan there as a proving ground, as that top-notch adversary.
Yeah. All right, so the next match of the night, before we get into any further discussions, the next match of the night, it is Peyton Royce and Billy Kay, the Iconics, challenging the Outlaws. Again, representing Team Joe Link. It is Britt Baker, DMD, and Amber Extreme, and they, of course, have their partner in crime, Asuka, in tow. Going to come out to make sure things stay legit. But that's the next match of the night, the Iconics versus the Outlaws. Who do you guys think picks up the big W here?
I think I'm going to go with the Iconics.
You're going with the Iconics? I am going to go with the Outlaws on this one. I bet against them last time and lost, so I'm going to side with them this time. Plus the Iconics, lately they've been kind of up and down as far as career path goes. So we'll see what happens. They're a formidable team. They've been champions in the past. But the Outlaws are a powerhouse of a team. I just don't know.
Together we will grow strong in our
Archer,
communities.
The Wolfpack is fully vaxxed against rabies.
Fully vaxxed against. Well, then how come I swear I've seen Severn and War of the Machine both frothing in the mouth at one time or another.
The new jackpot number for
Well, I was going to say,
channel
we're not sure if War is vaxxed against mad cow disease.
Mad cow disease. Oh my God. All right, here we go, guys. The Iconics versus the Outlaws. Let's go.
Superstar switch up.
All right, so let's go. Let's see what's going on in the chat room. Catch back up here. Sir Jack the Greatest. All right. I got to backtrack here just for a moment, see what's going on. Everybody wants the Discord link. The Discord link was dropped. Thank you for dropping the Discord link. And if we could also get the YouTube link dropped, I'd appreciate that. That way any of the newcomers, Tiffany's Love or the Hayes, if they want to join the Discord, and also join YTD Academy.
The countdown is almost over.
I don't know if it was already dropped, but I just went ahead and put YouTube in there.
Fantastic, thank you. YTD Academy, of course, goes live 3 Sundays a month on YouTube. It is the developmental territory for both Wrestle Wars Genesis and Starrcade, but we've had some tremendous matchups, storylines, angles. It has been on absolute fire over at YT Academy. They are burning it down over there. And of course, everybody right now, final push week, are going to be turning up the heat because WCW Slamboree is this Sunday night, immediately following the Royal Rumble.
Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
This is gonna be good.
All right, now I owe a joke time before I forget.
With tears of joy.
Froggy Moth Legs! I don't know if he's here or not, but he got a shout out, so I'm going to shout him out anyways.
And their opponents, accompanied
All right, so
this morning he was still in
but tonight
KC had, still had a few hours ahead of him travel.
Speaking of the frogs,
I figured he's probably sleeping.
From vacation.
Yeah.
Life says Froggy made it home safe, so that's awesome.
Froggy made it home safe. Fantastic. Froggy did say if he wasn't too fatigued, he may be joining us on the broadcast.
Awesome.
So one last thing to look at here before we jump into any lists. Again, it's by Mark Middleton, Wrestling. This time it is actually WrestlingHeadlines.com. So possible surprise spoiler for the WWE Royal Rumble revealed.
Yeah, it looks great.
Former Raw Women's Champion Nia Jax may be returning to WWE soon. A new report from PW Insider notes that many people within WWE expect Jax to make her in-ring return as a surprise in the 30-woman Royal Rumble match on Sunday. It was noted that Jax's Rumble appearance was not confirmed, but this was the talk among multiple talents on the road this past weekend. No word yet on if Jax is returning for a one-off Rumble appearance or if this will lead to a full-time return. Just last week, Jax was asked on Twitter if she will ever wrestle again. As seen in the tweet below, she responded to the fan with, "Sorry, wrong number," gift to indicate that she is done with the business. Jax was released from her WWE contract on November 4th, 2021. Along with other budget cuts, she has not wrestled since then and has indicated on more than one occasion that she is done with pro wrestling. Jax has not wrestled since losing to Shayna Baszler on September 20th, 2021 Raw episode. The 2023 WWE Royal Rumble Premium Live event will air this Saturday, January 28th, from the Aladome in San Antonio, Texas. Hey, that's right, wait a minute. The Royal Rumble is Saturday, not Sunday, so we can still go live with Slamboree at our normal time of 10:30 p.m. For some reason, I kept thinking the Royal Rumble was Sunday. It's Saturday. That also means I get to watch the Royal Rumble this year because I'm off. Fuck yeah! Woo! Sorry, had to go there. I usually miss the Royal Rumble because I'm always working. It pisses me off every year. It is the one, literally the one event every year I'm always working. This article just made me very happy. Mark Middleton, you're a god, sir. Thank you. They reminded me that it is on Saturday, not Sunday. Fantastic. All right. So the 30-man Royal Rumble match so far has United States Champion Austin Theory, Intercontinental Champion Gunther, which again I'm not a fan of, right? The United States Championship and the Intercontinental Championship should be being defended, or at least one of them should be being defended at that Premium Live event. It's very silly. It's their kickoff to the road to WrestleMania, yet they have both of those champions in the Royal Rumble. It makes no sense to me, but I think that's bad booking. But NXT Tag Team Champion Kofi Kingston and Ricochet also in the Royal Rumble, so you won't see the NXT Tag Championships being defended on that show. Although I guess you wouldn't be anyways on Royal Rumble. But still, they're the NXT Tag Team Champions. I mean, didn't they make Solo Sikoa give up a championship not long ago because he wanted to wrestle on the main roster? So what, the NXT Champions just allowed to join the Royal Rumble? That's a main roster Premium Live event. They don't have to give up their titles. It's confusing. Some of the strange things they do. You know what I mean?
American Badass Takeover.
Seth Rollins, Bobby Lashley, Baron Corbin, Santos Escobar, Rey Mysterio, Cody Rhodes, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, Omos, Braun Strowman, Karrion Kross, and there's 15 other competitors to be announced. 30-woman Royal Rumble match. We got Rhea Ripley, Candice LeRae, Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, Shayna Baszler, Zelina Vega, Emma, and 23 other competitors to be announced. We also have the undisputed WWE Universal title match between Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns, which I actually expect Kevin Owens to win, but somehow not win the title. Raw Women's title match, Alexa Bliss versus Bianca Belair. I expect Belair to retain that title. The pitch black match between Bray Wyatt and LA Knight. It's very easy to jump to conclusions and say, Bray Wyatt is winning that match, but after the beatdowns LA Knight has taken, and some of the things that have been happening, and for the simple fact that Bray Wyatt likes to put people over, right? I could almost see LA Knight somehow winning that match. I want Bray Wyatt to win it, but I love LA Knight, don't get me wrong, but I could somehow see LA Knight winning that match. Alright. So that's pretty much all there is for real interesting news.
I think we will see the emergence of the Fiend at the Royal Rumble.
I have a joke time as well, Archer.
Yeah, okay, and I got to get to my joke time as well, so I'll let you go first, though. Go right ahead.
And I am actually going to do intentionally a bad joke, and then I'll do a better one.
Oh boy. Okay, let's go.
Why do chicken coops only have 2 doors?
Why do chicken coops only have 2 doors? Because the Hayes doesn't believe they need 3.
Anybody in chat?
I'm throwing the Hayes under the bus there. It is not a blind dog. Boss Apollo, it is not a blind dog, Boss Apollo.
She's trying to create space.
Still the funniest response to any question ever.
Get through the other side.
It was awesome.
To get through the other side, Life says.
Like the chickens in the LOL.
Well, because if they had 4 doors, then they'd be chicken sedans.
Chicken sedans, oh my God.
Like I said, it was intentionally going to go bad.
Ghastly, absolutely ghastly. Yes, redeem yourself. How dare you?
Maybe not. The breakup.
I can't find the other one I was looking for.
All right, well, while you're looking for that, I'll do mine and get it out of the way. What did one elevator say to the other elevator? What did one elevator say to the other elevator?
Not over yet.
Right across the face.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a $10 event of your choices.
The Hayes says what?
The number for winner was TD.
So the Hayes is giving up.
0.
Quitters. Joe Link is giving up.
What is up?
Oh, no, he said what's up. I mean, that's actually a pretty good guess, but no, it's not the answer. Life, what do you think?
Less than a second to stay alive there.
Tiffany's love? Anybody else? France with 2 L's. Froggy Mothlegs, Luke the Gooner. Sir Jack the Greatest. What do you guys think? Joe Link. Oh, you already said what's up. Never mind. I just wanted to add you in there. I didn't want you to feel left out, Joe.
Oh, she counters right back on Billy Kay.
Didn't want you to feel left out.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, so the answer to what did one elevator say to the other elevator, they said, I think I'm coming down with something. I think I am coming down with something. I mean, admit it, that was awesome. Best joke ever.
That was good.
Did you find your other joke?
Little Johnny's teacher is doing her rounds at lunchtime when she sees Johnny pulling faces at another child.
Another Johnny joke. Here we go.
She starts to talk sternly to little Johnny. She says, Johnny, when I was a young girl, I was told if I made ugly faces and the wind changed, my face would stay that way. Johnny kind of looks up and says, well, miss, you can't say you weren't warned.
You can never trust stairs. They're always up to something.
Wow.
Definitely not where you want to be.
Wow, wow, wow. I mean, that is 2 in a row. You said that was going to be a redeeming joke. Yes, that was not good. It was not good. It was ghastly. Ghastly, not good. You've got the spelling of ghastly wrong. It is not G-O-O-D. It is G-H-A-S-T-L-Y. So now we've turned Wrestle Wars Genesis into a spelling bee. Somebody ban Glenola, please. Trying to make us learn.
Well, fine.
To see a complete
Johnny's
list of
class is learning
champions and
vocabulary in health
respective
class,
brands.
thanks in large part to Johnny's use of obscene words. The teacher was going down the list, asking students to use the words that say
The amount of punishment we've seen in the match
rectum,
would have already
she
ended
said.
most
And
superstars.
Johnny eagerly waved his hand. She had some experience with Johnny, so she called on Susie
She's
instead.
able to get the tag.
Next word was defecate. And again, she thought it best not to call on Johnny, despite his enthusiastically raised hand. Finally, she came to urinate. and figured Johnny couldn't do much harm with that. Sure enough, he raised his hand, practically leaping out of his desk to make sure she saw it. Okay, fine, Johnny. She said, "You're an 8." Johnny says, "Teacher, you're an 8. But if your boobs were bigger, you'd be a 9."
Oh my God. All right, so here's one for you. You're gonna love this one. So guys, what's the difference between a TV and a newspaper? What's the difference between a TV and a newspaper? You guys are gonna love this. Best joke ever. Best joke ever. You heard it here on the Archivers TV. Life says, you can never trust stairs. They're always up to something. Well, it depends. I mean, it depends if you're looking at it from a glass half empty or half full perspective, because you could be going down the stairs. So you can always be looking down on something too. It just depends on what level of a house you're on, I suppose.
Tag made, she's in.
The Hay says, I got a joke. What do you see when you see Cactus Jack and Mankind hooking up? Dude love! Yes! Somebody actually told a funny joke tonight. Woo! The Hayes. Somebody shout the Hayes out for having a good joke. Way to go, Hayes. Life says, the fine print. It's still going up. It's what? It's still going up to something. Well, it can also be going down to something. I mean, what if they built the house from the roof down? So that at that point, the stairs never went up, they went down. See what I'm saying? Aha. Okay, so the question again was... Dude love, no, I did that. Rating stuff.
She kicks out with force.
Joe Link.
But I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
You got a guess on that one? Sir Jack, anybody else want to guess on that one? What's the difference between a TV and a newspaper?
Tag is made.
Which is a very strange question when you think about it. My question is, why are they even comparing a TV to a newspaper? But anyways, Life's Great says, but how would you get to the second floor then? Because the second floor was already built. Listen, I said, what if they built it from the roof down? You need to stay with the times, pay attention. I'm gonna get, where's YT Shadows? Shadow, you you yell at Life for not paying attention now, please. You yell at Life for not reading the chat, not listening to the host of the most.
Scratching and clawing, this could be it.
Anyways, so the answer to the question, what's the difference between a television and a newspaper, is this. It's very simple. Have you ever tried swatting a fly with a television?
Insulting.
Very effective.
I mean, I've heard of dropping a house on somebody, but I've never heard the term. Have you ever swatted a fly with a TV before? But it's not an escalator. You're right, it's not, because if you're going down, that is de-escalating. Good God, Life.
That I believe has some stairs hanging in the middle door connected to nothing.
Striking at
Say that.
Winchester House has some stairs that are attached to the wall, but
They lead to nothing, yeah. Yeah, they do. They hang in midair and lead to nothing, yeah. So they don't go up or down. So at that point, you're just literally in suspension.
For the win.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match from Team Joe Link, the team of Amber Extreme and Britt Baker DMD. They are the Outlaws, and they are the victors. That was actually a pretty good match, though. The Iconics actually did a lot better than I thought they were going to in that matchup. But I bet correctly that time, at least. I sided with the Outlaws. I sided with the Outlaws. Had I have been betting, I'd be much happier right now.
Each of these women could contend
All
for
right.
the title alone, but together, they may never lose a match.
Yes, I swatted a flyer with a PSP, a mini TV. Nice. Very, very nice. I like the vibes. Didn't look for a piece of paper or a fly swatter. He said, fuck it, and squished that sumbitch with a PSP. Right on. All right, so the Hayes 2 says, yeah, the Outlaws whoop the ass. They did whoop that ass. Well, I don't know. Actually, at one point, the Iconics were doing quite well. I was surprised how well they did in that match, to be fair. When you download Bo Rogers, get the one with the blue hair, not purple. Who the hell is Bo Rogers? Clearly, I wasn't paying attention to a conversation. Do we have a... I'm guessing you're looking to become a member of the streamer teams. That would make you streamer team number 108. I posted it in Discord. Did you post it in the Inca contract section? That is the most important question about that specific necessity. Yes, okay, perfect. Joe Link says he put his guy in the contract section. Fantastic. Streamer team at number 108. That'll, of course, be taken care of at some point tomorrow. Tomorrow. There'll be no contract thinkings tonight, sir. How dare you?
Tomorrow. Love ya, tomorrow.
It's only a day away. Oh, my God. We're not singing, Annie. We're not turning Wrestle Wars Genesis into a fucking musical. How dare you? Somebody ban Glenola, please. Alright. I understand I wouldn't want to do that on you. Are you mocking me, Hayes? Are you mocking? How dare you, sir? Somebody AKO Hayes. See? Hayes has been here too long already. Already caught on to the villainy and the stirring of the pot shit.
No.
Life says, no, they fit right in. You shut your mouth, Life. Nobody was talking to you. You keep your finger still when you're typing to me. How dare you? Nobody asked for your perspective. Did anybody say, hey, Life, what do you think about that? Fight the man. You savage. All right, on to the next match of the night, ladies and gents. But congratulations to Team Joe Link. Another big W under the belt of Team Joe Link. All right, next match of the night, it is the Steiner brothers. The dog-faced gremlin, Rick Steiner, and of course, big Papa Pump, the big booty daddy, Scott Steiner. The Steiner brothers, and of course, Braun Breaker, their partner in crime, in tow, taking on Owen and Christian Hart. They are the Hart Foundation, or two members of, and this I expect to be a fantastic technical matchup. I'm sure they'll brawl it out at some point, but this is going to be a sensational technical display. Well, what do you guys think? Who walks out with the W here? Team Christian Cools, Hart Foundation, or will it be the Steiner brothers? What do you think? Glenola? Glenola? Gondola? Granola bar? All of those.
I think I'm going to go with the Steiners. It's a hard decision, but I
Trigger Finger was
can't vote for Christian Hart.
Did Psycho Dragon make his debut
I just
yet?
can't do it.
Leo the King. Psycho Dragon has been in a match, yes. He was in a 6-man matchup.
So Leo the King. Together we will grow strong and our communities will
Leo the King had asked if Psycho Dragon had made his debut yet.
With that said,
Joe Link's AKO trigger finger was itchy. Yeah, he's got a bit of an itchy trigger finger at times. Especially if he's had a night where he's had a bad sexual episode. He takes it out on the entire chat the next night. It's kind of crazy. That's how he works, though. All right.
Leo the King, your number
237.
7. Good luck.
Unlucky.
Leo the King. There are some amazing and fun channels.
All right, so next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is the Steiner brothers versus the Hart Foundation. Let's go. All right, so I'm going with the Hart Foundation on this one. Glenola, you chose the Steiners?
Superstar.
Yep.
Okay.
Today,
Just wanted to be sure.
Is scheduled for one fall.
All right, so we're still waiting for Boss Apollo. By the way, also, Christian Cool might be joining us at some point. I believe at this point he's probably still on his way home from work, but he was talking to me earlier before I was actually in his... I actually caught him on his stream today. Right before he was finished. I was actually getting the girls ready for school. But he did mention later in the afternoon that he wasn't streaming tonight, so he might be on the broadcast with us at some point.
When does the betting start?
And Boss Apollo? Well, Boss Apollo told us he was coming. I don't know what happened, if he didn't find his way home, or perhaps he's having a wrestle fest with Queen Apollo. Who knows? Since there are not champion matches today, when does the betting start? You know, sometimes you would swear that Joe Link is new. Joe Link, can you please type !follow into the chat room? We are going to shame Joe Link. Because the betting lines have, since the dawn of the Archerverse, always been at the exact same time. It's just we went through an era where everybody was opening up betting lines from the starting match all the way through to the final matchup. But the betting lines have always opened when, Glenola?
And we're on our way in this tag team matchup.
There's a pecking
Listen
order in
up,
the tag team
Pencil
division,
Max.
and one of these teams
Davey
is
Hackett,
Sunday
Sunday
night.
night, you, me, hardcore championship. No holds barred.
Good God, that did not answer my question at all. But apparently, Alan Severn very angry with the Nightmare Damien. I don't know where that's out of left field. Something had to have transpired. I'm sure we'll read about it in the dirt sheets, but that was interesting. So now we have a hardcore championship matchup made for Slamboree, the Wolfman versus the Nightmare. That's going to be interesting. I'm sorry, was there a stipulation added to that? Did I miss?
Well, everything's right while trying not to get total whiplash. I think he said no holds barred.
No holds barred, okay. Interesting. A championship, now I might have to fact check myself on this one, but I don't think Severn has ever won the hardcore championship.
Yeah, I don't know if he has or not.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to look at the record books and see. Goon the Troll! Goon the Troll, that is not funny. How dare you waltz in here and do that to the host of the most, to the very best wrestling promotion on planet Earth. The late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. And the host of the most does not deserve that kind of behavior, those antics. The villainy is not appreciated. How dare you, sir? It's time for a new kind of villainy. That is not funny. That is not funny or amusing. All right, well, Glenola, hopefully you have a list you can start, because I just got my cords cut. Because Goon the Troll apparently thinks he's a comedian tonight. How dare you, sir? Somebody AKO Goon the Troll, please. At least give me that. I mean, I'd tell you to ban him, but you'd probably give him Archerverse bucks or something. So let's just go with an AKO. At least I get that from time to time. You're not funny, Goon the Troll. How dare you, sir? Waltz in here and do that to me. All right, so I leave you in the capable hands of the co-host of the most, Glenola, who will start the first list of the evening. I apologize, Glenola. I was actually going to do the first list of the night. I have two lists tonight, just in case they were necessary. But it is, you know what? It's all hate mail, ladies and gentlemen, to anybody. To anybody that is disturbed by the fact that the host of the most has been removed from the broadcast, send all hate mail to Goon the Troll, care of Goon the Troll. Gotta ask also because the RKO is banned. Well, the RKO is actually not banned at the moment, but it does not exist because Randy Orton lost his match to Archer. So there is no RKO. It is an AKO. And Christian Cool is in the house. Welcome in, Christian Cool. I don't know if you're already home or if you're on the way home in the car right now, but I hope you had a great day at work. And I appreciate you coming in. Oh, there you are. The mayor of Coolville, the leader of the Coolverse, and the captain of the Cool Kids. Mr.
I was politely trying to, let you talk, and then I would then intercede part of the conversation. But apparently you expect me to just interrupt you, and that's fine too.
Mr. Inappropriate Advertiser, you. Sorry.
Inappropriate.
I had to throw that in. Oh, we won't discuss that, but that is a bit of a funny joke that Cool and I...
No.
It's an inside joke.
Discord later for
Yeah, that's a later joke. Anyways, my cords have been cut. Granola has a list. Enjoy the show. I'll be back in, I believe it's 15 minutes.
Shit, I'll be back in 15 minutes.
All right, I'll be back. Goon the Troll, I got 2 words for you, by the way. I got 2 words for you. Actually, Cool, can you just relay those 2 words for me? Because my cords were cut, therefore I can't actually talk.
Oh, you're right. You can't really say it even though you're talking now. But I will be the benefactor of said words. Suck it!
Alright, this is from sportskita.com.
Terrible already.
Yeah. April 17th, 2017, by David M. Levin. 10 of WWE's greatest jobbers of all time.
What's he gonna do? He's got it.
The new jump card number 40 chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 711. The number to win a TV championship.
A lot of times we'll do like greatest wrestler, greatest tag team, whatever. But jobbers don't get any love.
Well, the thing is, though, let's discuss this. What makes a great jobber?
That's true. It's the story in the ring, putting that wrestler over.
Well, that's all they do because they're a jobber, Quinola. That's their MO. If they're not doing that, they're not a jobber.
But they're not all great at it.
Superstar and become a different superstar each day you visit.
If they were great, they wouldn't be a jobber.
They're not all Ernest the Cat Miller or Norman Smiley.
Those are great wrestlers. I would consider them jobbers.
But they're considered jobbers.
How dare you?
Hey, I'm a big fan of both of them, so...
Now, I know Norman Smiley spent a lot of time putting people over. I'm aware.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I think that's what he enjoyed doing the most.
Alright, go on with your list, sir.
Okay. Starting off, we got George South.
There's the save.
See, if you're a wrestling fan who lived in the South, you knew who George South was. While he wrestled in WCW and the NWA, South did spend time in the WWE as well. Claim to fame might be that Ric Flair loved working with him. May not have been as talented as the main stars on wrestling rosters, but he made heroes look like $1 million. He was using his enhancement talent, but he also always got in some offense and was very good at getting heel heat with the fans.
We should probably, for the duration of this list, refrain from the term, that wrestler liked working with said jobber, because of course they liked working with said jobber. They got put over by said jobber. That's obvious. Let's hope to refrain from such statements. Go on.
Have a great night. Life is great.
He was elusive there.
Okay,
He's really slowly getting up.
Bastion Booger is the second one on this list.
Here we go! Suplex! Thanks for coming.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective
I don't know.
simply type.
If you literally got nothing else to say about a jobber other than they were good at putting people over, this is terrible.
Well, whether he was Bastion Booger or Norman the Lunatic in WCW, the same results always found Mike Shaw the man behind both characters.
can't let those feelings seep into
Booger
your
was a character of an unkempt, slovenly, and buttonless man who wrestled in dingy, too small, grain-based splits, tailored to give him the appearance of a hunchback. It worked at the time, but it did not mean he was a singles hit. He received nominal success as was known as a jobber to the stars. He did once have a clean win over Owen Hart.
Enough already.
I just don't know if I could even put him as, you know.
I mean, he jobbed an awful lot. He was a notorious jobber. I mean, he would go on my list.
Would he?
Yeah, or about at 10 probably, but yeah.
All right. The third one on the list is Jim Powers.
Okay.
Again, I don't know who this one is, but you would have thought Jim Powers would have been a bigger deal in professional wrestling and the WWE. Trained by Big John Studd, that alone should have gotten him some street cred. Powers was a solid wrestler who was loved by the ladies and looked like he could pull it out against top talent. He continued to lose. Teaming with Paul Roma to form the Young Stallions didn't help him much either. He's better in tag team action rather than singles competition, but he still lost more than he won.
He keeps his team in the match.
Yeah. See, unfortunately for the olden days, when it was a feeding system to, you know, feed the champ, who was around, who was going to be the champ for several years, somebody had to feed the mid-card talent, and you know that's a lot of jobbers or developmental. They would refer to them as developmental guys in a sense. They would, you know, they made at least a few good bucks, you know, always showing up at events and putting over the mid-card to upper mid-card guys, making them look good at house shows and stuff like that. So, I mean, and especially if they look impressive to beat. Like, so Jim Powers earned a recognition of that, but yeah, unfortunately never really got pushed.
Paul Roma is up next. It's hard to believe that he was once thought to be a replacement for Tully Blanchard in the Horsemen. Roma was
that was his
one of the
worst.
most mocked wrestlers of all time.
The best of Paul Roma was probably when he joined with Hercules and formed Power and Glory. I actually, you know, I actually liked that tag team when I was younger because I loved their finisher when Hercules would superplex someone off the middle rope or top rope or whatever, and right after he landed, Paul Roma followed just right after with the, you know, like a body splash off the top rope, which, you know,
Hart Foundation just won.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. But yeah, to kind of mention further, you see a lot of that nowadays. Back then, that was not seen much. To see that awesome of like devastation from a finishing move from other than maybe the Road Warriors.
If you look at him back in the day, he swore he could substitute for Ken Shamrock's body double. Make no mistake, he didn't have half of Shamrock's talent.
Personality as you enjoy his great gameplay.
Oh yeah, he didn't have a lot of charisma.
Okay, up next we got the Italian Stallion.
Play.
Rocky Balboa's on the list? Oh my God!
5. Good luck.
I didn't know this.
There are some amazing and fun
I didn't either.
rewards to choose from if you
He had a pretty good run in both WWE and NWA as a jobber and a trainer. His long 1980s locks, combined with his pudgy build, was perfect for his job of putting better talent over. Among the wrestlers he has trained over the years include Henry Godwin, Ron Killings, and the Hardy Boys. Wow.
All right, I'm going to stop you there. How about we advertise this tag team match? We got Mickie James and we got fucking Chyna teaming up against Rose Brewer and memory slips me.
Tia Stevens.
Wolfpack. Yeah, I was going to say Tia Stevens. They're your girls.
Yeah, I'm going to definitely go with the Wolfpack on this one. I mean,
I can't. You don't need an explanation. You just be like, I'm biased. Just say that. You're not fooling anyone here.
I'm not hiding it.
Well, you know, Unfortunately, they're going against the 8th wonder of the world and the most glamorous chick to ever grace TNA. So,
yeah, but at the same time, you have the most winningest superstar in Archerverse history.
Indeed, lots of talent to be had in this ring.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hell of a match. Up next is Barry Horowitz.
I've seen that outfit on China before.
Is scheduled for one fall.
You know what? I think she wore that same exact outfit in a porno. Oh yes, very much so.
Ready to see this one start. This is going to be good.
I think it was one night somewhere.
Ooh, Joe Link says his favorite tag finisher is the one from Casey Catanzaro and Caden Carter. Yeah, that is a very fun move. I love watching it every time they do it. I actually really enjoy how well that team's working together. Very good. You want to know a finisher I can't stand? Nyla Dawn. Or is it Nyla Dawn? Isla Dawn. Isla Dawn. Yeah. Her finisher's awful.
They are ready for battle.
But go ahead, Glennola. Okay. I will say, for finisher for tag teams, I think one of my all-time favorites is one of the Executioners.
As a former tag champ myself,
Hangman?
I know when I see a championship
Was
caliber
that
team,
leg drop,
and this is the
backbreaker?
dictionary definition of one.
You know, they did had them in the guy over the one's knee and the other one did a leg drop off the middle rope.
It is very nice.
And then there was also, I always did like watching America's Most Wanted do tag team finisher.
Yeah, they had a good one. You know, one I really liked was what American Alpha did before they split up. That always looked super cool. It looked like it would put everybody away. So, shame they didn't last longer as a tag team.
Taking it old school tonight with a little
Yeah, I'm not familiar with them off the top of my head.
They were within the last 5 years. List.
Okay, so we got Barry Horowitz.
I would very much like to be excluded from
Somewhat
this
of a
narrative.
The electric chair down for the drop.
Horowitz gained somewhat of a cult hero in WWF for his long losing streak and his trademark patting himself on the back for executing a scientific wrestling move. He's really quite talented and was successful in Florida under the name Jack Hart in the old NWA before moving on to WWE. Wins were scarce for Horowitz, who was a mainstay on the company roster from 87 to 1990. I know the name, you know, but
Impressive to
never
not
really
even allow
cared
two
to watch him
count at
wrestle.
this juncture.
Well, no, he's a jobber. Do you care to watch any jobber wrestle?
Oh yeah.
Again, we are having this discussion.
It's like this next one. I loved actually watching him in the ring.
Really just laying it in.
Dwayne Gill.
Well, yeah, he was a comedy act.
I love watching Dwayne Gill.
military press.
Holy moly.
For those of you that aren't familiar with that name, he also went by Gilbert.
Slam. Partner tags in.
One of my least favorite parts of the Attitude Era. Go ahead.
He did become a one-time light heavyweight champion. Go on to hold the title for 15 months, become the longest reigning light heavyweight champion as recognized by WWE.
Punches hammering away.
Ruthless.
That I didn't know. But up next, we got the Brooklyn Brawler.
She gets the tag.
Yeah, I don't even know if I consider him really a jobber.
He is a jobber. He didn't ever win.
Plenty of hits coming her way now.
But he was great in the ring. I really enjoyed it.
Top turnbuckle.
Well, yeah, people enjoyed him. He was a fun character, but he didn't really win.
Goes into the pin.
He's with WWE for over 30 years.
And just in time.
Not bad.
1983 under his real name, assigned to help rising talent make them look good. He could play the role of a heel or babyface. But when he was transformed into the Brooklyn Brawler in 1989, his heel persona was defined. Next, SD Jones.
Special Delivery Jones.
He was a jobber in the late 70s, early 80s. He was a fan favorite.
Oh yeah, I mean, he was a man of color. People would rally behind him, want to see him kick some ass. You know, can't keep the man down, Manola.
He was a successful wrestler. He wrestled in Jim Crockett Promotions and NWA. He won the NWA American Tag Team Championship 3 times.
Yeah. That's why they rallied behind him, because he actually had a history in NWA and was actually recognized by, like, from the territory days. And in WWE, he was pretty much a jobber. But that's why he had the support he did.
That's Salvatore Palomo?
I have no idea who that is.
Hard to believe it, but Palomo's career spanned 3 decades. Best known for his run with WWF from 1983 to 1987. Belgian-Italian wrestler who was often on the losing end against the Machine's top stars. He jobbed for Bob Backlund's last match in the 1980s. Also lost a clean match to Bobby the Brain Heenan. Did Brain Heenan ever have a clean match?
Apparently.
I think there's some misinformation there.
I mean, it was probably before Bobby the Brain Heenan became like the Brain. And Bobby was an aspiring wrestler when he started, so.
Yeah, Brain is one of the greatest heels of all time. Well, that was the list.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wow. Yep. About more or less what I expected from that list.
Considering I wasn't even planning to do this tonight.
Does anyone remember the Slickster?
Yes, the Slickster. I love Slick. Yes. Slick was a great manager. It just sucked for Slick because he was always managing the teams that were never pushed.
Let's take another look at these.
And the Wolfpack Girls win that one.
Nice.
I still have like 5
And
more
Archer, I think your time is up.
Well, he just said he's still got 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes! 5 more! 5 more!
It has 1-5 now.
Here are your winners.
It used to be 1-0.
Used to be 10, Glenola. It's 15. Why are you not up to date? I understand why I'm not up to date. I'm not here all the time. You're here all the time. Why do you not know this?
I get it confused.
You're a very confused person.
Yes, I am. Because it's 10 minutes of bliss, and then the cut the cords is 15.
I was just referring to the fact you don't know whether to stick it in or receive it.
Yeah, fuck you.
Energy rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, shit.
Archer is, I think he's feeling ashamed that he is not part of this.
I know.
I'm sorry, Archer. You're right, that is what we hear from his end, is nothing but crickets, because, yeah, some goon, not the goon, not the guy who jobbed in the mid-90s, some other goon decided to cancel our lovely host. Alright, who are these ladies, Glenola? Feel free.
Actually, this
Man
is
called me lovely.
one I don't recognize right away. My memory is shot for a lot of the names.
See, this is why we don't ban Archer.
I didn't.
The
I saved
beautiful
him
people
earlier
versus the
today,
new
too.
millennia.
Thank you, Archer. We got the beautiful people versus the new millennia. Let's go. Tag team action on the way, guys.
Beautiful people versus the millennia.
I'm the guy that sits here and talks shit about everybody.
Yes, yes, yes. You're the color commentator, even when and if anyone wants it or not.
I mean, Archer's the one that has all the facts.
Yeah, he's the fact guy. He's the play-by-play guy. He's Michael Cole.
I don't know. Sometimes I think Michael Cole may be a little bit better than Archer.
I don't know if you're that confused. I still think you need to do some double fact checking.
The following contest is scheduled for
Infinite Oni says they like Michael Cole, and who doesn't? Oh yeah, Archer.
I don't either, but
a big-time tag.
I don't hate Michael Cole. I kind of wish the collaboration he had with Pat McAfee still was around. I really liked him and Pat together.
I didn't get to see Pat on the announce table.
Oh, think about Pat being a 10-year-old boy marking out to the action in the ring all show long. That's what he was, except as a grown man. And then he actually rubbed off on Michael Cole. So yeah,
So Cole actually got a little bit better than him.
Cole got more loose, if you will. He just kind of just
his own podcast about the
took it easy.
The new jackpot
Really enjoyed himself.
to win a channel redemption of your choices. 711. The number to win a YTD championship match is 0. Why all didn't he
I wish I hear on the Archer version. Cole has come up with some good ones.
To be fair, Archer, I missed that part of TNA, or again, that was kind of a 3-4 year blank out of wrestling, and I didn't catch that part of TNA. I missed the beautiful people in TNA.
I watched it, but it's been quite a while.
The audacity.
And their opponents,
Well, I would say that about does it for the 15 minutes. Goon the Troll, you villainous little bastard, how dare you
Why didn't Joe save you?
oppress me? Well, because you can only use it once a show. And lately he's used it, and then people went on to just, bully me thereafter, if you will. But Goon the Troll tonight apparently thinks he's comic relief for the evening. Again, all hate mail could be sent to Goon the Troll. Anyways, that was an excellent list, Lenore. Interesting.
Not bad for actually. That was when I just searched up for the moment. I didn't even use my briefcase.
Alright, so I actually have a list of my own.
Oh no!
I do. Alright, so I have two actually, but the first one I'm going to go over, this is by thesportster.com. It was published by Matthew Wilkinson. Now this is a couple years old. It was from November of 2021. But it is Ted Cobb, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, it is I said it again. I want to say Ted. I've got the name Ted on my head for some goddamn reason. 10 mid-card wrestlers who are WWE Hall of Fame bound. So there's definitely a place in the WWE Hall of Fame for mid-card wrestlers who left their mark in the wrestling industry with their performances. The WWE Hall of Fame is obviously saved for the biggest names possible in professional wrestling, but that doesn't mean it is exclusive to main event talent. While the headline act of the night is always someone who enjoyed a career at the top of the card, there is a place for the Hall of Fame for mid-card wrestlers as well. People who have spent their whole runs at that level still have something to offer the wrestling business. They can create some of the best moments of all time, and while they might not be appearing last each night, they are certainly still making a long-lasting impact. So, number 10, and actually I completely agree with this one. Actually, somebody mentioned it earlier tonight, as a matter of fact. But number 10 is R-Truth. R-Truth is a perfect example of how
I would have this higher.
Oh, probably, yeah. Definitely. It didn't say ranked or anything, so there's at least that.
Okay.
Yeah. So R-Truth is a perfect example of how a mid-card wrestler can create a memorable career despite not being a main event star. At least not in WWE. He was world champion in Impact, NWA, etc. Anyways, while Truth has had a couple of big opportunities in his career, for the most part he has worked in the mid-card, whether that be as a single star or in a tag team. That's true. However, Truth has certainly made an impact and created some of the funniest moments in wrestling history. R-Truth is naturally charismatic, and that is something that has shone throughout his time with WWE, proving himself to be one of the greatest when it comes to comic timing. Number 9, Santino Marella. Another wrestler.
This is a good list so far.
So far, yeah. I don't know if it's in the correct order or not, but we'll see. Again, it's not ranked, so I guess it really doesn't matter. It's just a list of. But so another wrestler that has always made people laugh was Santino Marella, and he will always, he will also earn a Hall of Fame ring at some stage in the future. He might not have been a world champion material, but Marella was always beloved by wrestling fans. He's one of the most popular stars of his generation, and that is why he deserves a place in the Hall of Fame. Few have understood the entertainment aspect of the business better than Santino, and the fact that he was able to last for so long in a comedy spot is a credit to his work. He was also an Intercontinental Champion. Number 8, William Regal. So while William Regal could also bring a lot of humor when he wanted to, he is best remembered for his excellent in-ring work and violent streak. Regal was aggressive inside the ring, and that shone through when he was king of the ring. He had a fantastic career in the mid-card, collecting several titles along the way, as well as becoming someone that audiences highly respected. His time as NXT General Manager has also been memorable, and at some stage he will no doubt give a brilliant Hall of Fame speech. I would most certainly expect that to happen, yeah.
How old is this list?
2 years. It was November 1st of 2021.
He's not in the Hall of Fame?
No.
Really?
Yeah, he actually isn't. I know.
I would have thought he got inducted in one of those COVID years.
I thought the same thing, so earlier when I first checked out the list, I actually fact-checked it to see if it needed to be updated, because I thought so too, but no, William Regal's still not in the Hall of Fame, strangely enough.
Good call.
So number 7, Matt Bloom. So whether people remember him as Albert, A-Train, or Lord Tensai, I fucking hated that. God, that was stupid. But anyways, that's a discussion for another time. There is no doubt that Matt Bloom will be heading into the Hall of Fame at some point. From his memorable partnership with Test and Trish Stratus to his solid singles run in the Attitude Era, he made his mark on the business. And as Lord Tensai, he showed a different side to himself. Yeah, he sure did. Anyways, starting as a monster heel and then becoming a comedic talent. But he has also given back to the industry by taking charge of the Performance Center, coaching, and that alone will earn him a Hall of Fame ring. Number 6, MVP. So while MVP has been involved in the main event scene since 2021,
the platform to the ring. The entrance.
Well, I guess he kind of has as far as being part of the Hurt. I had to reread that for a minute there because I was thinking, no, he hasn't. But yeah, I guess he kind of has. But anyway, that is down to his work alongside Bobby Lashley rather than his in-ring career. For him, he spent his main run in the mid-card where he put together some amazing storylines. Whether it be feuding with Kane or his storyline with Matt Hardy, MVP was always very entertaining inside the ring. He could always have great matches while on the microphone. He was always entertaining, and after having such a strong career, it is expected that he will become a Hall of Famer. Number 5 is Shelton Benjamin. So another wrestler that has been involved in the Hurt business who will enter the Hall of Fame one day is Shelton Benjamin. His in-ring skills are amongst the greatest of his era, with Benjamin putting together some amazing moments, particularly in the ladder matches. He has always had a couple of solid runs with WWE, from thriving as a singles act to being involved with other wrestlers such as Bobby Lashley and Kurt Angle. Benjamin has always been an entertaining part of the roster, and he is somebody that will get the honor in the future. Alright, so before I do move on to the floor, I'm just going to catch up with chat real quick here, see if I'm missing out on anything. Let's see here. Joe Link is dropping all kinds of information here. We must have a new person in the chat, do we? K. Rita, the Enforcer. Welcome into the show. How you doing? Welcome to episode number 444. You're hopping in at a smoking hot week. This is our final push week, our big stream preview of our first stream preview of 2023, for that matter, is this Sunday night. And cool, you know what I remembered earlier reading an article is Royal Rumble's not Sunday, it's Saturday this year.
I do a double take when you said Saturday.
Yeah, I know. It is actually Saturday, which it's cool for 2 reasons. One, I'm not actually going to miss it because my Sunday schedule got changed. So I ended up working till 10, which means I would have missed all but probably half an hour of the Rumble. And I would have had to have started, well, I might still start at 11 anyways, because I do end at 10. So we might still start at 11 that night anyways. But WCW Slamboree is this coming weekend, a culmination of an entire month of storylines, angles, a lot of feuds and rivalries, great in-ring action. And it is going to be a thrill ride. 3 brands going head-to-head. So, but anyways, welcome in. And Infinitoni's still here. What's going on, Infinitoni? Good to see you still here, Sir Jack the Greatest. Goon the Troll is probably silently lurking right now, collecting more points so he can try to, bliss me or cut my cords or something of that villainy nature. Afterwards, I sent the article via DM about what I'm talking about. Okay. Shelton is actually confirmed according to HBK. Perfect. Whenever Shelton hangs up the boots, yeah. I mean, I think pretty much anybody would expect he'd be a Hall of Famer. He was an Intercontinental Champion, and a United States Champion, Tag Team Champion, part of Team Angle, part of the Hurt business. I mean, Shelton Benjamin is a very, very good wrestler, highly decorated. Infinity said, you said the word, Archer, the P words. I said the P words.
A little more about Shelton Benjamin. I think, honestly, if he was just missing that factor. I think it's just his, very, very low voice. It was just, I guess he found it very hard to just find that thing that would just kind of elevate him past where he kind of hit the ceiling. Great, sometimes you can't be at the top of the card. We need to be entertained midway through the show, so it's kind of nice that we have him. So.
That is true. Yep, absolutely. All right, so number 4 on the list is the Hurricane. So when it comes to memorable mid-card talent, few are as beloved as the Hurricane. This superhero was a fantastic part of the Attitude Era, with his storylines against The Rock bringing some amazing moments from both men. Inside the ring, Shane Helms was an amazing wrestler who had a lot of great matches, especially during his run as Cruiserweight champion. But it was his personality, over-the-top character that fans remember best, and it was certainly Hall of Fame worthy. And I would have to agree with that, actually. It wasn't just with The Rock he had great moments, but there was a lot of great comedic moments with a lot of people. And so, I mean, not just in the ring, but some of the backstage segments that you would find the Hurricane in were just so funny. And like they said, he was a fantastic wrestler. He was a great Cruiserweight champion. So I'm actually surprised he's not already, I guess he never really has formally retired either, though, so there's that. But, alright, so moving on to number 3. Number 3 is Ken Shamrock. So Ken Shamrock really broke down the barriers as far as bringing an MMA style into WWE, which is something that many top names have ended up copying since that point. He may not have reached the main event status in WWE, but his career was incredible. From epic matches with The Rock to being a member of the Corporation, Shamrock certainly did enough throughout his career to warrant a place in the Hall of Fame, which fans would love to see anyways. Number 2, Goldust. Now, this one might not happen immediately due to Dustin Rhodes being heavily involved with AEW right now, but at some point in the future, actually, I believe his contract is coming up, but anyways, he will earn a Hall of Fame ring. Goldust is one of the greatest characters in wrestling history, and that is something that should be recognized. Inside of the ring, Goldust always put together fantastic work, but he was also a superb character that worked effectively as a heel or as a babyface. The gimmick itself is one that will go down in history, and that is why Goldust will become a Hall of Famer. See, I would rather just see Dustin Rhodes go down as a Hall of Famer. You know what I mean? I understand.
Yeah, but the problem is most of the WWE fans wouldn't even know Dustin Rhodes unless they watch AEW now, too. Most of them just knew him as Goldust. He will probably be inducted as Goldust.
Oh, I agree, yeah. I agree. But still.
And here's the other reason why. Merchandising, because they do sell a lot of the toys and stuff based on WWE legends and stuff.
Yeah, and Goldust being a big one, yeah. No, well, yeah, exactly, yeah. You're not wrong there. All right, so number 1 on this list is Carlito, who, by the way, is absolutely jacked these days. But anyways, Carlito is one of the most memorable wrestlers of all time, but he was never a main event name. While there were times he was flirted with that level, the majority of his career spent in the mid-card, where he was always heavily featured. Carlito is a talent that fans still remember to this day, which is because he was so charismatic. Inside the ring, a former United States champion, was a solid worker, but it was his defined character and brilliant energy that helped him create such a great career.
It wasn't about the in-ring work. It was about the character and just the way he told stories.
Yeah, I think it was more, yeah.
Which the thing was, he is a great in-ring worker, but when you're playing the heel, you don't really show that in-ring work. And that's what he played most of the time. He did show better in-ring work when he was like team with Primo, right?
Yeah, he was with Primo at the time, and before Epico came in.
Yeah, before Carlito left WWE. Yeah. But at that point, he had already kind of given up on, you know, really being a corporation man, so to speak, like some of the other boys in the locker room. I honestly think, I don't know what it was. I mean, I hear it all the time from, like, Bruce Pritchard, like, for some reason, Carlito just, he could have had it. He could have had it and just didn't grab it.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I agree with that sentiment.
Yep, I mean...
I gotta lay down.
All right, go along. Thanks for being here. You have a good night, my friend.
No way. No way. This is not gonna
But yeah, no, I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of Carlito, but I didn't mind watching wrestle at the same time. It's one of those things.
I don't know. I really enjoyed John Cena beating the shit out of Carlito.
That was fun.
Yeah.
That was fun. I did like Carlito's heel run,
he spits in the face of people who aren't cool. Like,
yeah,
fuck yeah. I dug that.
And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match from Team Sir Jack the Greatest, Alice and Kira Blade. They are the new Millennia, and they are also the reigning defending Arduous World Tag Team Champions. Big victory over the beautiful people as we head in to Slamboree this weekend. So congratulations to Sir Jack the Greatest, and of course to the new Millennia. Big W under their belts. All right, moving on to the next match, or at least shortly anyways. So a little bit of a post-match celebration going on here, I suppose.
For this tag team here tonight.
Perfect chemistry between these women. I see many
And another victory for the world champions. All right, here we go. Next match of the night. This is a 6-man tag team matchup. Single fall wins it all. It is the Imperium taking on the Weapons of Mass Destruction, or at least 3 members of. As you can see, we have the Samoan Lion, BB King himself, Big Bubba Bruno teaming up with the former multiple-time champion, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface, and of course from Team Dedrick, the man called Drek. The 3 from Weapons taking on 3 from Imperium. This is going to be a very, very good matchup, but cool. Incidentally, who do you think might take the big W in this one? Do you think the Weapons of Mass Destruction, or do you think Imperium upset the Weapons? What do you think?
Well, you know me, and you know how much of a fan I am of the Drek. They're going to get Dreked.
They're going to get Dreked.
And the Weapons. I'm going to go with the Weapons here.
You're going with Weapons? All right. I, too, am going with the Weapons. Although, I got to tell you, Imperium is very, very impressive, especially as of late.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choice.
I mean, the Weapons are on a roll right now. I mean, if you look at the Weapons of Mass Destruction, I believe they are holding about 7 championships right now. I could be off on the count on that one, but I believe that Weapons of Mass Destruction are in control and possession of 7 championships across 3 brands. So they are very, very impressive. So therefore, as impressive as Imperium has been, I just like you, Cool. I gotta go with the man called Drek, and I gotta go with Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn and Big Bubba Bruno. The Weapons of Mass Destruction are walking in with the W here. What does everybody else think? What do you guys think? J.B. Killen, welcome into the show. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 444. Welcome to our final push week. But anyways, without further ado, Imperium versus the Weapons of Mass Destruction. Let's go. All right, so, and by the way, this is officially the championship round, so I am going to open the betting line. I actually meant to do it before I started the match, but I got an itchy finger. I apologize. I am on it before YT Shadows or somebody else fucking yells at me or tries to ban me for the night. I'll get the goddamn betting line open. Hold on a minute. You bunch of villainous bastards tonight stirring the pot.
You best keep up with your job.
There has been villainy all night long tonight, starting from before the show even started. I mean, it started off with, Shadows tried to ban me. That didn't work out, so then he decided he was going to cut my cords. Or no, sorry, that was Goon the Troll. Shadows tried to ban me. Goon the Troll fucking cut my cords. I think they're working together. I think they're working. They probably are. They're probably related to the Wolfpack. That's what it is. That's what it is. They have no manners, no bedside manners. Banning the host with the most. How dare they? All right.
Who do we got for Royal Rumble winner? Mine's Sami Zayn. What's yours, Archer?
Royal Rumble winner?
Yeah.
You going with Sami Zayn?
I'm going with Sami Zayn.
Could you imagine? That would be an awesome story.
I told a coworker earlier.
I want Cody Rhodes, but here's the thing. I don't think he's going to win it.
No, he's not.
My
prediction is Roman ends up having to defend both titles on fucking WrestleMania night each night. Fucking Sammy wins the Rumble, Cody wins the Chamber. Sammy faces Roman night 1 and Roman destroys him. And then, the second night Roman loses to Cody. That's my prediction, anyways.
Could you imagine? And what a stir that would cause, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so who's walking out with the W here? Is it going to be Imperium or Weapons of Mass Destruction? You're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, so bet away, you gambling fiends. So just to run down that list one more time for anybody that was jumping in later on and weren't sure what the list was actually entailing. It was a list by thesportster.com. It was by Matthew Wilkinson. It was 10 mid-card wrestlers who are WWE Hall of Fame bound. Number 10 was R-Truth. Number 9 was Santino Marella. Number 8 was William Regal. Sir Lord William Steven Regal. How dare they?
How dare they?
How dare they? Disgusting. 7 was Matt Bloom. Number 6 was MVP. Number 5 is Shelton Benjamin, the gold standard. I'm a big Shelton Benjamin fan. I was actually hoping at one point he would have won the world title, but
oh man, I remember when he broke out. I was like super behind him.
Me too. How could you not be? Yeah.
Especially when he got over on Triple H, I was like, oh fuck yeah, they're pushing this guy.
Right?
But you know,
what is what is.
Yep, I didn't need to say it.
Number 4 was the Hurricane. Number 3 was Ken Shamrock. Number 2 was Goldust. And last but not least on the list was Carlito. He spits in the face of those who don't want to be cool.
There's a couple honorable mentions they just really didn't mention, but I would probably mention maybe Savio Vega.
Savio Vega, yeah, for sure, eh? D'Lo Brown. Actually, is D'Lo in the Hall of Fame?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. I almost want to say he's not. So that would be another one for me.
Yeah. Off the top of my head, trying to think of all the riffraff that came through the Ruthless Aggression era.
Yeah. There was quite a bit.
Honestly, is Tommy Dreamer in there?
I don't know if Tommy Dreamer was in. I feel like Tommy Dreamer might have already been inducted. Let me find out. Let me find out.
Yeah, he's not in the Hall of Fame.
He was inducted into the Hardcore Hall of Fame, yeah, but he's not in the WWE Hall of Fame, yeah. It was actually Kofi Kingston, apparently.
Working the midsection there.
Or wait a minute, are they talking about Eddie Kingston here, or are they talking about Dreamer assisted Kingston and taking care? They might be talking about Eddie Kingston, actually.
Yeah, I think they're talking about Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, I believe they are, yeah.
But yeah, Tommy Dreamer would be.
So yeah, Tommy Dreamer, definitely, yep. I say The Miz. I know he's been WWE champion twice, but for the most part, he's been a mid-card player.
I mean, if he's going to be there, Dolph Ziggler has to be
right?
there.
Eight-time Intercontinental champion, though. The only person with more Intercontinental title wins is Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
Right? Now, I understand, like I said, he's been in the main event scene, and he's won 2 WWE titles, but a lot of his tenure was mid-card. United States title, Intercontinental title, Tag Team champion. So I say The Miz.
Yeah, I've seen people get inducted for a lot less, so.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yep. Roman losing to Undertaker.
No, he's not.
No. That won't happen.
Taker's done. He's not wrestling again.
There they go.
And doesn't need to, anyways.
Right.
He looked great, though. He looked great when he was passing the torch to Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, I think he's happy being daddy, right?
I marked out, man, and that was an emotional moment for Bray Wyatt. You could tell he was fighting the emotions when Undertaker passed that torch. That was an interesting moment because, like I said earlier on the broadcast, for the last couple of years, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding Bray Wyatt thinking he could be the next Undertaker or considering himself the next Undertaker, and other people, critics of the sport, didn't necessarily agree with that or think that he was the guy for that. Well, I hate to tell all of those, hate to tell all of y'all, but the Undertaker disagrees with your ass because he just fully embodied and passed the torch to Bray Wyatt on Raw 30. So there you have it. And I disagree anyways because I thought he already was the next Taker. I thought he was already in that role. He already was the guy. I thought he was doing a fantastic job. And now we know that so did the Undertaker. So there's that, right?
Right.
But, you know what I said earlier? I don't know if you were here for that or not, but can you imagine if IRS was part of the Wyatt family?
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I can, oh my God.
You could have Bo Dallas, Erwin Harsheister. You could have a whole family in the funhouse. You could have the whole family in the funhouse.
Get a little doll called the Tax Man.
It's funny to think about.
It is.
I think we will see the Fiend at the Rumble. I don't know. I don't know if it might be too soon for the Fiend.
Yeah, I don't see that.
And I don't know if it's worthy to pull it out for LA Knight. Like, again, I'm an LA Knight fan, don't get me wrong. I personally don't understand the sudden feud between him and Bray Wyatt, but
well,
that's okay. They've been
for a couple months now.
Yeah, but over really nothing. Like, it was just kind of at a left field when it very first began. But neither here nor there because they've been doing a very good job. And I like LA Knight a lot. But I don't think this is it's not high profile enough of a match for the Fiend, I don't think.
No, definitely not.
I guess is what I'm getting at.
I think, well, the Fiend needs to come out in a match where, one, that's not promoted by Mountain Dew, and two, a match that, while it's a very good, exciting feud, it's a match you know that Bray Wyatt's going to go over. That you would definitely use the Fiend and keep the Fiend protected. This is not that match.
Here's something interesting. You just hit a left field. I'm going to throw it there.
Yeah.
Did you know that Dwayne Johnson has been coming up as one of the strong contenders who are ready to be the purchaser of WWE?
Did he?
Could you imagine if the Johnson family, if the WWE ended up in the Johnson family, one of the wrestling royalty families names? I mean, because they've got a whole new generation of people that can come. First of all, his daughter's wrestling.
I'm scared of that. I'm scared of that for, well, there's one big reason I'm scared of that. If he was to be the owner, I feel like he would push his weight around just as much as Vince would, and let me say why. And this is coming from like all the other news briefs and everything, that press releases and stuff we've heard about all these other movie companies working with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and just people who made movies with him over the last several years. He's really, really, really pushing, always has an agenda when it comes to his, when he's involved in building stuff and projects that he's in. I'm just really worried if he was to buy the company, it would be
he would own the WWE and the XFL. He'd become the new Vince McMahon.
I know, which is funny. And I think he would start, we would start seeing the influence of The Rock on, creative and everything else. So
I actually don't think it'd be a bad thing, and I think that with his connections and with his superstardom, I think he would be able to elevate WWE even more. Plus, again, it's a wrestling royalty family, and he's got generations still coming up that could be involved in the business and eventually take over spots and places in the business. He would also make sure people like Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and other people stayed involved into creative and everything else. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but apparently he's good. I got an article right here, actually. I'll read it. So this is from Koimoy.com, and it says, initially it's partially clickbait, but it says, I say that because it's not confirmed yet, right? So it's technically. But anyways, it says Dwayne Johnson to spend over $6.5 billion to purchase WWE from Vince McMahon, undercutting the Saudi party. Says, I would find a way to do that. He was not a big fan when the whole Saudi thing came up. Not a big fan, and I can understand that. You know what? If this here's the thing. Wow, that is it. That is all. I guess we're gonna have to pause our conversation. We were right. But ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match from Team Dedrick, Team Dogface, and Team Soul Embers. It is the man called Drek, Big Bubba Bruno, and Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. They are the weapons of mass destruction, and they again tore up the scene and are the victors. Big W for the weapons. Congratulations to Soul Embers and Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn's Dogface, and of course the man called Drek, Team Dedrick. Congratulations, guys. Big W heading in to this Sunday's WCW Slamboree. Fantastic. And I'll issue the payout for that in just 1 second. So give me a moment while I do that. I'll do that before I get back into that article, because I am interested. It just literally popped up in front of my face as we were having a discussion, and I was like, whoa. All right. And we are at the co-main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, and check out this matchup. This is going to be a barn burner. We've got the Bloodline versus 4 members of the Wolfpack. Now, these 4 members, they are 2 members from the Wolfpack Starrcade and 2 members from the Wolfpack Wrestle Wars. We have the Omega, Marshall Omega from Team Night the Undying. We have War the Machine from Team Glenala. I had to say that. We were talking about that earlier. I just had to find a point during the night I could say Glenala again. But anyways,
I laugh.
From Team Life is Great, it is Psychosis, Kyle Riley, one of the newest members of the Wolfpack, and of course, the man who has single-handedly turned Wrestle Wars Genesis into the largest cosplay epicenter in the world. Thank you very much, Wolfpack. It is Robodex. It is the Wolfpack versus the Bloodline. That is next. But first, I have to issue the payout for the last match here. Give me a moment, and I'll open the betting lines for this one. All right, here we go. The weapons were the winners, and there was only 1,000 Artiverse bucks on the line, but that payout has been issued. All right. So who walks out with the W here? Is it going to be the Bloodline or the Wolfpack?
I mean, how many more people does Glenola need to be in his group to make him look strong? That's what I want to know. He's like, hey guys, I got friends.
I got friends.
Like, seriously, they are like one more member away from having like a stupid Call of Duty guild team that they can put their like acronym over the top of their heads when they come down the ring. All right, cool. Fucking Wolfpack. Losers.
All right.
But they'll probably win tonight. So
they will probably defeat the Bloodline, says Christian Cool. I'm going to side with the Bloodline on this one. I don't know why. Something just tells me I should bet against the Wolfpack for some reason. It seems like the right thing to do, if you will. But who walks out with the W, the Bloodline or the Wolfpack? You've got, well, actually a little less than 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes now to make your bets on who you think is going to win this matchup. But that is the next match of the night. So without further ado, let's go. Co-main event of the evening, Christian Cool.
Fucking exciting.
Fucking exciting. Anyways, let's get back to that list, shall we? Or not list. It was not a list. It was an article. So, it says, Dwayne Johnson's name has been coming up. Oh, this was by Koimoy.com. Team. There's no one specific person, apparently, that wrote this article. It was a team of people. So, that said, Dwayne Johnson's name has been coming up as one of the strong contenders who are ready to be WWE's savior. Dwayne Johnson, a.k.a. The Rock, is a popular name not only in the world of cinema, but in the world of wrestling too. Primarily, The Rock was a wrestler only before he shifted to the field of acting, and now it seems like he does not want to serve that part of his life, or sever that part of his life completely, and is one of the top contenders in saving the WWE. It was one of the major sources of entertainment amongst people, especially men, and is known to be one of the largest professional wrestling institutions. For the unversed, WWE was established in the 50s, and back then it was founded as Capital Wrestling Corporation. For the past few days, there have been rumors going about it that it has been bankrupt, and the authorities are planning to sell it off. There were speculations that WWE was being sold to someone from Saudi Arabia, but that is not true at all. Dwayne Johnson's name has been coming up as one of the strong contenders who are ready to be the WWE savior. He was once a celebrated wrestler who is now a veteran in that field, with Vince McMahon back as chairman and the sale back on, and fans want The Rock to take over the charge. Being an audience favorite, The Rock may end up being the new owner, but the Black Adam actor gave a very cryptic answer to all of that. In an interview with CNBC, Dwayne Johnson said, "I used to have this mentality that, well, my plate is full, however, I'm going to make room for more, and I would find a way to do that." In a previous interview, The Rock talked about the rumors of WWE being sold and how the company is going through a hard time. On reflecting upon the situation, he said, "The fan base is very large and very passionate, and there's nothing like the WWE. So I think with the new owners, if there are new owners and acquirers that are going to come in, I think they have to share the same passion for the company and for the world of pro wrestling, which isn't always easy to do." Johnson even shared a snippet of his interview on Instagram, so you can find that on Instagram right now if you have an Instagram account. So as mentioned earlier, Dwayne Johnson has left the world of WWE and is solely focused on his acting now. With his recent comments, it can be speculated that The Rock is in the running to take the wrestling giant company, WWE. If he does purchase the institution, it will be a huge responsibility for him, but that will also make his fans happier. I'm just going to pause for a moment because it will be a huge responsibility, but again, The Rock would also keep the likes of people like William Regal, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, all those people that are in charge and doing what they're doing would simply remain in those spots. I would 100% guarantee it. None of those, unless there's people that they want to remove at that point, then they would definitely do that. But Triple H, all those guys that have been doing such a great job at the company, they aren't going anywhere if that were to happen. So
I bet you if The Rock ended up buying it, Stephanie McMahon would be reinstated as co-CEO.
That too. Actually, that was the end of the article. So there's that, too. All right. So that's interesting. I actually didn't... I mean, apparently this has been discussion for a while now, and somehow I've managed to not know that. Did you know that?
I mean, I've heard rumors, but I just assumed it was just more like fanfare.
Upstaging.
Hearsay, so I didn't really take much stock into it.
All right. Well, I didn't know it all, so I guess I'm just a lack of. Well, actually, to be fair, I haven't paid much attention to wrestling this week. Especially when. Well, initially I thought I was going to have to miss the Royal Rumble, so I was a little bit, you know. But now that I know I get to watch it, because I'm off, that's exciting.
Dude, you knew I would have made time to watch that.
You're off Saturday too, are you not?
Yeah, I am.
We should watch Royal Rumble in Discord.
I do want to.
You wanna? You wanna?
Find something to do for 3 hours.
You tell the girlfriend that she can find a box of chocolates, a rose, a bottle of wine, and wait in the bedroom.
Yep.
I was going to say something else, but, you know, in fear she might actually watch the show at some point, hunt me down, and kill me. The box of chocolates, rose, wine, and, you know, the patience. While we do our thing, sounds much better.
She'll eat up those box of chocolates. Don't worry about that.
Delicious. So anyways, are we talking, is this the same girlfriend, by the way? I know that's kind of a strange question, but...
Yeah,
okay.
We had it, the same one that you saw on cam for the last couple months, yes.
Yes, okay. The Hayes 2 says Waffle House. Why are we talking about a Waffle House? Do you have blue waffle? Nobody look that up, by the way. You will be disgusted. Do not, I repeat, I do not look that up.
I'm gonna take your advice.
Yeah, don't.
Very honestly here.
Yeah, you really don't want to.
I do not.
Do not. All right. Now, I don't know if I'll get it done or not because we're in the co-main event already. But I do have another list.
All right.
Oh, lovely. Winter's making a comeback with 2 snowstorms possible in southern Ontario this week. That's fantastic. Anyways, that's not what I was going to read. But
you gotta be kidding me.
Good God. All right. Good God, that is a lot of. I mean, they need to get an oil change on that goddamn thing. Look at the smoke coming out of there. What is wrong with them? Come on, let's go. Robodex and Kyle Riley, Psychosis Kyle Riley. But anyways, all right. Whoops, that's not what I was gonna do. All right, so my next list, if I'm able to get through the whole thing. Is by thesportster.com, and it was published only about 5 days ago by by Aiden Pena, a new one. It's a newbie. It hasn't had its cherry popped yet. We're gonna pop it right now. All right, so one of the most exciting aspects of WWE's Royal Rumble are the surprise entrants, who are the best surprises in the show's history. We're gonna find out right now. The WWE's Royal Rumble is one of the most famous events in wrestling. There are so many aspects of the Rumble that excite fans. The winner usually earns a main event match at WrestleMania. The order of entrance always shakes up the event. Best of all, there are always surprise entrants in the matchup. Not all surprises are great. In 2022, Shane McMahon was a surprise. Oh, that's funny. Anyways, entrant, although no one really cared. No, nobody did. In other years, WWE Hall of Famers like Bob Backlund, Haku, Kevin Nash all made great, surprising WWE returns at the Rumble. This list will examine the 10 most shocking WWE Royal Rumble entrants of all time. Number 10 is Mr. Perfect in 2002. Kurt Hennig, a.k.a. Mr. Perfect, rose to fame in the WWE during the New Generation era. He never won the WWE Championship, but was a solid mid-card superstar. He left the WWE for WCW in 1993 and arrived to WCW in 1997. Hennig wrestled at WCW until 2000, and some WWE fans thought they had seen the last of Mr. Perfect. But at the 2002 Royal Rumble, Hennig shocked everyone by returning to the WWE as Mr. Perfect. He lasted in the Rumble for over 15 minutes and helped eliminate Steve Austin.
But not done yet.
Number 9 is Rob Van Dam. So less than a year after Rob Van Dam won the WWE Championship and helped relaunch ECW, he left the WWE. He was famously arrested for possession of marijuana, which forced him to lose both the ECW and WWE titles. Van Dam shocked everyone by returning as the only surprise entrant during the 2009 Royal Rumble. Fans were ecstatic to see Van Dam back at the WWE, and many hoped for his return, and that his return would last a lot longer than it did, which was one match. Number 8, Karma in 2012. So Karma, a.k.a. Awesome Kong, had a very turbulent career in WWE. She was expected to be a big star at the company after she dominated the women's division upon arrival. Personal issues, however, forced Karma to take time away from the wrestling ring, and fans were not sure if they'd ever see Karma in the WWE again. She stunned WWE audiences in 2012 when she showed up as the 21st entrant in the Royal Rumble. Her arrival was a pleasant surprise for fans who thought Karma was one of the biggest missed opportunities in the history of WWE. Number 7 is Bad Bunny in 2022. The 2022 Rumble was not well received by fans. It was clear Brock was going to enter and win the second he lost his match to Bobby Lashley earlier in the evening. One of the biggest props of the entire event happened thanks to music superstar Bad Bunny. Bunny is not only one of the most famous people on the planet, but he's also a respected celebrity wrestler. Fans were excited to see Bunny not only show up, but also perform well. Not a single person expected a star of his level to show up at the Rumble. Number 6 is Bubba Ray Dudley. Bubba Ray Dudley's actually come up a lot lately on different lists. I would like to think that Bubba Ray Dudley will eventually get into the Hall of Fame. But
yeah, I believe that.
I think it should happen, because I'm pretty sure the Dudley Boys are not in the Hall of Fame.
No, I don't think they are. No, that'll be. I think they've been like trying to wait those guys out while Bubba keeps wrestling.
Well, and Vince doesn't like Bubba Ray Dudley.
I don't think he doesn't like him enough to not induct him to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, and Jey Uso goes for a quick ride.
I think that's fair. Get way in there. And besides, who knows how much Vince is really going to be in charge once the sale goes.
I would speculate he'll be involved in some capacity, I think. And, you know, that's another good reason to sell it to The Rock, because that would ensure that happens, right? You know, that's really got my mind buzzing now. But anyways, the Dudley Boys, Bubba Ray Dudley and Devon Dudley, left the WWE after ECW One Night Stand in 2005, almost 10 years after Bubba Ray's last match at the company. He shocked everyone by returning as an entrant at the 2015 Royal Rumble. It was also shockingly the first time Dudley ever competed in a Rumble. His arrival led to a second run in the WWE that lasted almost 2 years. And probably should have lasted longer.
The problem was There was, I mean, he came back, he wanted to do the Bully Ray thing. They said no.
They should have let him.
Dudley Boyz thing. And they just lost passion.
You see, and fast forward to now, and they would have let him. You know what I mean? That's the new thing. Now, I did see, you know what I did see? We were talking about Matt Cardona earlier today, and apparently Matt Cardona keeps locking down his woo and his Zack Ryder. Now, I'm hoping that's just so that nobody else can utilize it, because he said that Zack Ryder was dead, that if he made his return, it would be as Matt Cardona, and that's what I want to see. So let's hope that, you know, keeping that is just simply preventing somebody else from forcing him to be Zack Ryder again. I don't know. But
well, they can always come up with fake Zack Ryder, so calm down.
Oh, my God. Do you remember that?
We've seen it before, ladies and gentlemen.
Right? Ridiculous as that was. Anyways, where was I? Oh, number 5 is Booker T, and it was 2011. So Booker T was one of the biggest WCW stars that arrived to the WWE after the end of the Monday Night Wars. During the Ruthless Aggression era, Booker rose to the top of the WWE and shockingly left the WWE for TNA Impact Wrestling in 2007. The 2011 Royal Rumble featured 40 entrants, and Booker T shocked everyone by showing up as entrant number 21. He and Kevin Nash were the biggest surprises of that night. You know, one of the things that I loved most about what they did over in TNA was the main event Mafia, and man, oh man, did they eventually drop the ball on that. They had an opportunity to not recreate the NWO, but recreate something similar to it that was almost as good. And by the end of it, they just killed it. They ruined it, stomped on it, pissed on it, took a shit on it.
Blame Russo.
Yeah. That's exactly what it was. He didn't want to see another faction have the level of success that his NWO did. And actually, the main event Mafia had better superstars right off the hop.
Are you talking Russo or are you talking Bischoff?
Both.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah. For that matter, you know. But yeah, the main event Mafia right from the hop had better superstars than the NWO started with. Okay, now Hall and Nash are legends, but back then when the NWO started, the only big person in the NWO was Hulk Hogan. We look back now and go, yeah, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall and Razor Ramon from W. But really, it was just Diesel and Razor left, went to WCW, and then suddenly they were paired up with Hogan. When it first started, it was shocking he was the third man. Right? That shocked the world, turned the wrestling world upside down. But part of the reason it was so shocking is because who would have expected that? Again, it was simply... I mean, people loved Razor Ramon and people loved Diesel's run, especially when he went, 11 months or a year as champion, whatever. But it was simply the guy that played Diesel, the guy that played Razor, left the company and went to WCW. And then suddenly, boom, they were locked in a storyline and ended up having Hulk Hogan as a third wheel. It was like, what? But it was awesome, right? It was awesome, but it was still like, what? What just happened? How is Hogan at all correlated with Nash and Hall, right? Now, back then, nobody would have been able to figure out very easily anyways, without a lot of work and an effort and probably some money changing hands. You wouldn't have figured out that they were all best friends back then, right? They all knew each other. They had already traveled roads together. But you never would have known that. So literally, it was like, how is Hogan at all correlated with Nash and Hall, and suddenly they're forming a faction? But it was awesome all at the same time. It was confusing, but awesome. But, yeah. All right, so number 4 on the list is Chris Jericho. Or in the Archivers, Chris Jericho. But anyways, God. My Lord. All right. So
slander. Just absolute slander.
Absolute blasphemy. Blasphemy. All right, so few wrestlers know how to work an audience at the level of Chris Jericho, and that is so very true for so many reasons. But Fans speculated about a Y2J return in the weeks that led up to the 2013 Royal Rumble. Jericho tried to swerve audiences on social media by saying he wasn't going to be at the Rumble. Instead, he entered at number 2 and lasted almost 50 minutes during his shocking return. And that was a shocking return, actually.
Off the shoulders. A backbreaker.
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, that it was interesting. I watched that one.
Well, I mean, that was one of the points of his career where he was very, very heavily involved in recording albums and pushing his band. So it was, you know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah, he was burned out and needed a break and wanted to do other projects. Didn't know if he wanted to continue wrestling. And now he's very committed.
Mentioned he wrote, what, 3 books? You know?
Yeah.
So, now, don't get me wrong, let's not sit and pretend Chris Jericho sat down with a pen and paper and wrote 3 books. With people like Jericho, there's always people to help them do that.
Yeah.
Right? It's usually recorded word of mouth and they transfer it to paper and they call it a book. But, yeah, pretty much. So, guys like that who write memoirs, it's not as hard as you think. It sounds like something, back in the day, but I mean, now it's as simple as he sits down, they ask him they ask him a series of questions over the course of an hour, hour and a half. He answers those questions, and they put it on film and on paper. Right? Very easy process these days, specifically. Very easy process. Back in the day, a little harder because you got to publish everything, right? Differently.
Right.
Publishing and editing and all that stuff, it worked a lot different. It was a little more difficult. But nowadays, simple and easy. Quick and easy. But they also became bestsellers. He also, believe it or not, I know most people may or may not believe, I mean, Fozzy now considered one of the best rock bands of all time. And you know what? That's funny because I remember when he first left wrestling for a while to focus on Fozzy, I was like, fuck off. Chris Jericho ain't going to become no rock and roll legend. And then all of a sudden he's popping up all over the country, then he's popping up in different countries, then he's releasing singles, albums, and I'm like, what the fuck? And he literally did. Fozzy did take the rock world by storm for a while. I mean, they literally have, and they've got a lot of great songs. Judas just being one of them.
Their last couple albums, I really dig. I enjoy.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, Chris Jericho actually very good on the microphone. So
very, very good. I think they went with a whole different new studio. They went with a whole different producer. Sometimes you just make good music by getting different people's outlooks and different people kind of managing just how you do your thing, and sometimes that's enough to really get you out there. But yeah, the style's great.
Still gets me is, and you can tell it still gets Jericho because you can still, because Jericho is as charismatic and enigmatic as he is, he still gets those bashful moments, right? So when people are like singing him to the ring, you can tell the look on his face. He just feels humbled. You know what I mean? That's just him. But I still have yet to hear a bigger pop in wrestling history than that. The only thing that comes close to that would be either Warrior Hogan WrestleMania 6 or Hogan Rock WrestleMania 18, because the crowds were insanely, like the decibel volume. You could. I'm so curious how far down the road you could hear the buildings on those evenings during those moments. I've never been in a louder position than either, because I was at both, and they were both. I don't know which one was louder. It's a tough call. And the cool thing is they were both in Toronto, but yeah, fuck man, when Warrior's music hit, and then Hogan's music hit, like it just progressively got louder and louder, and the fans were literally on their feet, man, and you could feel the electricity. You could feel the energy in the room. It was crazy. And I remember...
You can feel the electricity in the air, brother.
Exactly. And even Rock Hogan, like the same thing. When I left both of those events, man, it was hours before I could hear properly. Not even exaggerating. Hours before I could hear properly. But I'll tell you, what a great time. And the fans, like, they were equally behind Rock and Hogan. Like, Yeah, people wondered, I wonder who got the louder cheers or the louder boos, Rock or Hogan. I'll tell you, I think they both got it equally. I don't think really, even though one was supposed to be booed and the other one was supposed to be cheered, they both got cheered. I was there, I know I was there. But yeah, Warrior versus Hogan, though, it was very loud. I think it might have been a little louder, only because it was a different place. Hogan Warrior was done at the Sky Dome, so, and the roof was retracted, so you had that kind of outdoor stadium feel, and there was like 60,000+ people there. It was loud. It was loud.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. So I still have 3 more on this list, but I have to pee. It is what it is. We've been at this for a while, and I have not had a potty break since like the opening bell. So I'm going to take a few minutes and I'm going to visit the bathroom, cool, entertain the masses while I'm gone. I'll be right back. And Glenola, oh that's right, you left us, Glenola. You left us all Christian Cool visits the broadcast booth for the first time in many moons, and what do? You left the broadcast booth, left us all by ourselves. All by ourselves. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Yes, I'll do my best to kind of go over what's going on in the ring here. And, holy crap. A lot of entanglement between the Bloodline and the Wolfpack here. I actually did not watch Raw 30 yet. I have to catch up. I've been saying that a lot. I'm a very busy man between working 8 hours and streaming several hours throughout the week. Per day throughout the week. So usually tonight or tomorrow night's my night when I catch up on wrestling and stuff like that. Sometimes Saturday nights. Just depending. Part of me is wondering if I want to keep streaming 5 nights a week or if I want to stream or go back down to 4. Oh, that's cool. Jimmy Hart. Was Hogan in a wheelchair or was he on crutches? I heard he had mic issues.
Elbow drop. Reciprocating the initial reversal. Back and forth from these competitors. He's turning the tables. Look at Jey Uso going top rope. Uso.
Oh man, will the Bloodline do it?
Jey nailed all of it. Oh my goodness.
These fans, a packed arena, and we're hearing every single voice.
It is loud and it is mad in here.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was going to the top of the ramp. They weren't going to have him walk all the way down the ring. Otherwise, it'd be, I don't know, embarrassing, I'm sure.
Will Jey take advantage? 2 count.
Now it's got to be over.
Barely making it out. Well, I thought that was
No!
over. Pure guts to kick out there.
Usos just can't put away their opponent, I swear.
He's looking to completely render this leg useless. Stump puller leg snap, very effective. And off the tag is Jimmy Uso. Saw that one coming.
Lots of action going on between Solo and Kyle.
Standing shooting star press, incredible. Oh, that was close.
This match
The
continues.
only match that didn't take place was Bayley versus Becky Lynch.
Yeah, I heard because the Bloodline segment went way over time. They had to trim some matches, and they basically cut Bayley and Becky completely. Basically, they told them they could either do a backstage stint, or they could do the cage match, but it would only last like 2 minutes. And they went ahead and just agreed to do the backstage thing. Which saved the cage match, you know. That makes sense.
And we are done here.
save for his team. Punch right in the head. He's a projectile now. Oh, foot just stomping down.
Yeah, it's never good when people go over time on their segments like that. That's really does disrupt the flow of the show. It really does also upset people who were meant to have a spot on the card, and then all of a sudden they may not, or their time is like greatly reduced.
Rocky, not Rocky.
Oh no! All the way up. Spinebuster crippling.
I have returned.
All right, get him.
What have I missed? Anything? No eliminations yet, by the looks of it.
No eliminations.
No eliminations. Holy crap!
The Usos have been trying, but they couldn't get anywhere, and now it's just been a more back and forth affair.
Well, the Wolfpack are a monstrous faction, so I guess not too surprising.
Yeah. Joe Link's talking about how the Bloodline segment went well over time yesterday, and
it did, yeah. That's their excuse for having the non-start, non-finish steel cage match.
Yeah.
It's a shame, by the way.
Well, sometimes it just sucks that people don't pay attention to how much time they're using, or they get carried away. I'm sure
they had to have known
backstage.
They had to have known that was gonna be a lengthy segment. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways,
either they didn't plan it right, or something happened. Who knows?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Who knows? All right. Anyways, back to my list. Number 3 is AJ Styles from 2016. Says after AJ Styles left TNA Impact Wrestling and didn't show up in WWE, many fans assumed Styles would be one of the greatest wrestlers to never compete at the company. He shocked audiences by arriving to the 2016 Royal Rumble at number 3. His arrival to the WWE was kept very well under wraps. His shocking arrival was followed by a career that will land Styles in the WWE Hall of Fame. And it absolutely will. I mean, by the time he's done his career and he just signed for another X amount of years, I mean, by the time he's done, he'll have actually wrestled just as long with WWE as he did for TNA. And really, he's done more with WWE by the end, too. I mean, he's already won the WWE Championship the same amount of times he won the TNA title, I believe. Plus, he's won United States title. Like, he's a Grand Slam champion, is he not now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. For those that were worried that they wouldn't use AJ Styles right, they certainly did. And he's very happy.
And then you got people bitching that they're not using him right now. Like,
he's very content. Yeah.
I'm just like, he's happy.
He is. He literally just re-signed his contract not that long ago. All right, so number 2 is John Cena 2008 Royal Rumble. So John Cena tore his pectoral muscle in October of 2007. It ended with the longest WWE Championship reign of his career, and no one thought he would be able to recover from the injury in less than a year. John Cena shocked the world of wrestling by returning from a pec injury in a few months. He received an insane pop from Madison Square Garden audiences. This was also in an era before rampant social media, meaning most of the world, had no idea Cena would show up until he did. Number 1, last but not least, is Edge in 2020. So Edge suffered one of the saddest forced retirements in the history of WWE. In 2011, it seemed Edge had wrestled his last match and would never return. In 2020, Edge shocked the world of wrestling by making a return to the WWE at the Royal Rumble. Even more shocking, he was in the best shape of his wrestling career. It was a great surprise and one of the last great moments before the COVID-19 pandemic changed the world forever. And that's the end of that list. Again, it was by the Sportster.com, and it was 10 most shocking surprise entrants in WWE Royal Rumble history. Number 10 was Mr. Perfect. Number 9 was Rob Van Dam. So I'll better state the years, I suppose. So Mr. Perfect was 2002 Royal Rumble. Number 9, Rob Van Dam, 2009 Royal Rumble. Number 8 was Karma, 2012 Royal Rumble. Number 7 was Bad Bunny, the 2022 Royal Rumble. Number 6 was Bubba Ray Dudley, 2015 Royal Rumble. Number 5 was Booker T, 2011 Royal Rumble.
You're welcome.
Number 4 was Chris Jericho, 2013 Royal Rumble. Number 3, AJ Styles, 2016 Royal Rumble. Number 2, John Cena, again was 2008 Royal Rumble. And then last but not least was the Rated R Superstar Edge in 2020. And that wraps up that list.
Wonderful list.
It was a good list.
This wonderful.
Wonderful. Wunderbar.
So, interesting development.
Okay.
So, people are not sure when the new AEW Fight Forever wrestling game is supposed to come out, mostly because there's no set date. And that's because they can't get a T rating from the ERSB or whatever.
Interesting.
Apparently it's just too much blood and violence and whatever in the game. They can't get their T rating, which they want the T rating so they could sell it in like Walmart and Meijer and shit like that, or other
Makes
places.
Sense.
Yeah, you gotta have that rating.
Yeah.
And yeah, they can't get it, so hopefully they've been trying to work and push that. What are your thoughts on WWE 2K23 already coming out?
Well, I think I've always said WWE's one of those. I think they should stop releasing games every year and just give us updates. You know.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of companies are going to that.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they should do, because there's no reason to have a new game every single year, and it's going to be the same game. They're just going to add things to it. It's going to come with a whole set of new problems in itself, when they just barely started somewhat working all the bugs out for 2022. So, again, unless the Archiverse community once again is gifted with the new game, I won't spend my own money at launch. Plus, it'll be overpriced at launch. And unless you're one of those people that just have to have it because it's the new game, I suggest you save your money. Stick with 2022, because the first 3, maybe even 4 months of 2023, I promise you, it's 2K22, folks. Or not 2K, yeah, it is. It's 2K. It's going to be plagued with problems. That's what they're infamous for. It's going to happen. But, I mean, if you have to have it, you have to have it. I'm not going to judge you for it. Right? Exactly. I hope you have a good time. But I personally will not spend the money at launch. I will not. There's nothing wrong with what I have. And if you've already seen all the previews and watched the trailers, and it's the same game. Quite literally.
Yours will be outdated when this drops. Might as well be playing a fucking Atari, sir.
Oh no. But really, yeah, it's the same game.
Yeah, same game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I totally agree with your point from earlier. They really need to do a different plan. Battle Pass plan or some weird thing like that. Release new content every 4 to 6 months for a good couple years. And then release one that has all new, like, very highly updated shit. It feels like a new game, new features, more customization. That's an upgrade.
Exactly. It's exactly what should be done.
That's what they're trying to claim with this one, but
What a reversal by Reigns.
Man, oh man.
Kick to the gut.
But yeah, I don't know. They do the same thing with hockey and everything else too, and even them, they don't need to do it anymore either. They could do the same thing, you know. And I mean, if you have a game that's ever, if you're playing online or whatever, you get the updated roster anyways.
Exactly.
So I mean, because year to year, it's not like it's now it was a big change from 2019 to 2020. The game for no specific reason at all and turned it back into a button masher. Then they changed it a bit again for 2022. Again, it's still a button mashing game. They're trying to combine, great wrestling.
Combine a fighting game with a simulation game.
Yeah, they're trying to combine the world of arcade with sports simulation at the same time. It's silly. But I liked the way they had changed it away from being a button masher, because you had to actually figure out how to play the game, not just hit a bunch of buttons and get lucky.
Yeah.
But that is what it is. What do you do?
Hey, for those who like the button mash, and they think that that will get them a game or two. I'll prove them wrong. They can always come play Mortal Kombat with me sometime, and I will show them the ropes. Time and time again, baby.
The biggest button mashing fight game of all time.
Yeah, that. By the way, that went real well the other night.
Your Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, the Mortal Kombat.
Nice. Yeah, well, it's fun to watch. I actually like Street Fighter better, but
I like the older ones better. I don't like the newer ones that much.
I haven't played any of the new ones.
They just feel, I don't know, like the soul's not there anymore.
Yeah. Some things just carry on too long.
Yeah.
Much like movie franchises, same goes for video game franchises. I mean, and I may take some flack for this, but even like things like James Bond, like, do we really need to continue making James Bond films? I mean, they're basically always the same film in a different location.
Yeah, but I don't know. People just love.
They do.
I mean, if they love something, they always want more. So
I bet you
a different property, just give them more.
I bet you Glenola hates James Bond because he doesn't like the whole changing of main characters. He's not a big fan. It's got nothing to do with race or sex or anything, but he always hates change when it comes to a main character. He doesn't,
Well, Bond could do that because, for better or worse, most of the films don't really tie in as sequels until more recent times.
Yeah. More random adventures, yeah.
Yeah. Which is fine. I'm down with that. Anybody can be Bond.
Much. Who do you think's going to be the next Bond? Or did they choose one? Have they chosen a new Bond yet?
I have no idea.
You should look that up.
I'm currently cutting chicken right now. I cannot do that.
Nice. What are you having? Chicken tacos?
Chicken and noodles over mashed potatoes.
Nice. Delish.
Finally cooking something for the first time in 2 weeks.
Ooh, been eating out, have you? Naughty.
Yeah, well, I think I developed a bit of a fear of cooking after I fucked up the chicken I did a couple weeks back and fucked my stomach up.
Oh shit, you undercooked it?
No, I had it in the fridge, froze it again, and then cooked it.
Gotcha.
Shouldn't have done that, apparently.
No, once it's unthawed, it's gotta be cooked, yeah. Can't refreeze foul.
Yep.
But anyways,
I learned the lesson the hard way.
So yeah, no, I didn't. The reason I asked the question earlier is I wasn't sure if you were still dating the same person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same
what's her name again?
Kayla with a K.
Kayla with a K.
That way you can just say, "K, Kayla."
KK.
Yeah. See? Yeah. Yeah, you're catching on.
Catching on.
See, this is what was smart of me. You know, I already spell my name and abbreviate it. It's KK. We don't want to add one more K, so we just go K Kayla, and that adds 2 Ks instead of one more K. So instead of KKK, which is frowned upon, we go Quad K.
Quad K.
Quad K.
There you go.
Kevin Nash wishes his quads were okay.
That and his spine and everything else. I mean, between him and Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, let's talk about that. A lot of the Kevin Nash stuff that's coming out recently. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, well, some of the stuff has been disturbing.
It has. I mean, the man's gone through a lot recently. And
he has, yeah. No doubt, yeah. But his most recent comment about, a gun in the mouth, that was...
that's a bit much.
That was weird.
Yeah.
That was weird. Man, Roman Reigns just really couldn't decide where to position Marcel Omega there. That was also weird.
Have we had any eliminations?
Yeah, I believe. Is it Jey Uso that is out? I can't tell. I have to see the tattoo on the arm. I can't tell if that's Jimmy or Jey right there. I feel like that's Jimmy.
He needs to be wearing a shirt that says main event Jey Uso.
Yes, how dare he?
I'm sorry. It's not a very original name, but it works. I don't know why, it just works. I like it.
It just works.
Actually, you know what's working for me? And it's becoming my favorite act every Wednesday on NXT.
Which one?
Body Hobby.
Oh yeah?
Fuck yeah, man. He cracks me up. He is fucking hilarious.
He is.
Like, I'm loving that kid. He's got playing potential to be like the cheapest heel ever. I'm down for it.
Jorling says 2K23 will have OVW Randy Orton and OVW Batista. I mean, why
do we
would
really need OVW Orton and OVW Batista for Christ's sakes?
Like, I mean, why would that be appealing?
Make them rookie Batista, rookie,
either
or. 04 Batista, 04 Randy Orton. That's all you need to do.
I mean, I much prefer the revolved characters, so I wouldn't use them anyways.
Yeah.
It's like even if I got the NWO edition, I wouldn't use the NWO belt. I wouldn't, there's certain things that are pointless.
I mean, you use a younger Ric Flair, but who wouldn't?
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, no one wants to see 71-year-old Ric Flair in that ring right now. I mean, so...
No.
It makes sense to use a younger Ric Flair.
It does.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Ooh, Kyle Riley has been eliminated.
Some of their selections when it comes to, like, storylines. So, like, what was it? Fucking Sasha Banks, or what was it? It was Becky Lynch that had, like, 10 incarnations of themselves on the roster.
Yeah.
Something stupid like that. I'm sorry, that is dumb.
Watch out.
I mean, 10 other wrestlers could have taken up roster space there. Instead, they made 10 incarnations of the same wrestler instead of giving them alternate attire. That's what annoys me so much.
Yeah, it was a little crazy.
I mean, what's the difference between this model and that model? Oh, she's missing 2 freckles. Oh, what's the difference between this Charlotte Flair and that Charlotte Flair? Oh, the mole's removed.
The mole's removed, yep.
Shit like that, and that's the only difference. Like, get the fuck out.
Tags him in.
Yeah, the War Games arena looks cool.
So did you watch Raw 30?
I did not.
You did not yet,
heard
no.
a little bit about it. I plan on watching it either.
It was a very solid show.
Yeah.
Yeah, very solid show.
I pretty much got to catch up on a lot of WWE because, like you, I've been kind of out of the loop for the last month. And just, Busy.
Yeah. Life gets in the way.
Life is really getting in the way. I would like to know from my new landlord when the hell I'm going to be evicted.
It's always nice to know.
I know, right? Hell, paydays or rent payments coming up. I don't know. Do I walk into the front door of the YMCA and leave it on the counter? No. Yeah, these are questions I must have answers to, Archer.
Questions. Inquiring minds must know.
Indeed.
He catches Jimmy with a counter.
And we had another elimination.
Nice.
It is down to 2 members of the Wolfpack and 3 members of the Bloodline.
Oh man, I didn't expect that.
No, me neither. But I did say I was going with the Bloodline.
Yeah, well.
Mostly out of spite.
Oh yeah, you gotta do it out of spite. Someone had to do it out of spite. I knew it'd be you.
I mean, you wondered how Robodex gets away with wrestling with, Metal Gear.
Gets him with the counter.
Oh, I'm sure that shit's not metal.
Trying to stay a step ahead.
Even if it's not, what is it made of? It would still hurt, I think.
It's probably fucking polymer with plastic with a metallic paint.
Metallic paint, you think so?
Yeah.
One would hope so.
Flashy spandex with metallic
Flashy spandex with metallic paint. There you go.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
We have figured it out.
That's a lucha mask he's wearing. Don't be fooled.
Good Lord. I'll tell you, the Wolfpack really is having a tough time here against the Bloodline.
Yeah, the Bloodline never makes things easy.
Everybody's bleeding. That's why I was wondering about the outfit. Uh-oh. Poindexter locked in a guillotine here.
Opponent has nowhere to go. Could be tap out time. A normal man would have submitted by now, but not him.
Maybe it doesn't hurt at all, though, because he's got that outfit on.
Guillotine locked in. This is was an incredible counter.
He's kind of cheating when you think about it. Yeah, he's got blood all over his back there from people. That is ghastly.
You want to know my opinion? He cheats on his fans. His fans constantly trying to warm up to a character, find someone that they can invest in, and he changes the character week by week by week.
People pay for Poindexter, and they show up, and Poindexter's never there.
Yeah, exactly. They show up for fucking what's his face?
Riddle Dexter.
The Termidex, and they get
T-Dex 100.
Robodex.
Yeah. Penguin Dexter.
Yes.
He-Dex. I mean, there's been some crazy shit.
Well, I will invest in him whenever he becomes Rolodex.
When he becomes Rolodex.
Chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 711. The number to win a YTD championship matches. 0.
Joe Lake says it's probably the same stuff as Stormtroopers. The Stormtroopers armor. Good God. Well, that would explain all the blood everywhere.
Well, it looks like Maze is having a hard time telling Usos apart than you are, because they are just like, oh shit, it's Solo.
Yo, what's going on, Maze? Wait a minute. Where's Poindexter? Did Poindexter get eliminated? Did I miss something? Or is he just outside the ring?
I think he got knocked out.
Did he get knocked out? Oh, no. So it is down to 3 members to 1.
It is 3-1, of course, the Tribal Chief being the last one.
Right?
Watch him decimate systematically the rest of the Wolfpack.
He's burying elbows in the midsection.
He played around with his prey there a little too long.
That's what Roman Reigns does best.
What's going on, Maze? What's up? Well, the co-main event's still going on. We know this.
We know this.
It's been a very interesting evening. Very interesting evening. The final push week got off to a great start, starting with the banger first match, best 2 out of 3 falls, Charlotte Flair and Honeybee, and of course Honeybee won 2 falls to 1, which evens their feud up at 2 victories apiece.
Each one keeps getting more devastating.
So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens moving forward, especially as we move into Sunday's Slamboree stream preview. But yeah, a lot going down. Been exciting. May says, nice, must be elimination. It is. May says, oh shit, it's RoboCup. That is Robodex. Robodex. Another one of Poindexter's cosplay outfits.
Oh, so he is still in. Okay.
Yeah, apparently. I thought he was gone, but he is still there.
So I know he took a hard move earlier. I figured he was out. I
Yeah.
don't have the volume up, of course, so.
Poindexter and the Wolfpack have turned Wrestle Wars Genesis into the largest cosplay epicenter in the world, Maze. It's quite ghastly and disgusting, but there's no stopping them. They are savage beasts in nature, so they just do what they want.
He has ran our merchandising staff through hell.
He has.
Really has.
Constantly changing names and outfits. Imagine the money that goes behind all of that, too. I mean,
Emoji face with hand over mouth. Emoji face with hand over mouth. Emoji face with tears of joy.
Oh!
Emoji face with tears of joy.
Damn, that was almost like a
Emoji face with
jackhammer from Roman Ranger there. What the hell?
He's constantly evolving.
He's constantly evolving, Maze says. Yeah, you could say something like that. Very nice evasion by Solo Sikoa there.
That has to be Max.
Roboduck still not moving. Man, this has been a hell of a match.
Alright, I'm going to put this down for a moment. I'll be right back.
All right.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
War the Machine trying to tear the head right off the shoulders of Solo Sikoa here. Robodex finally back up to the ring apron. He looked like he was done like dinner there for a little while. War the Machine with the tag. In comes Robodex. Ooh, nice takedown. Solo Sikoa looked like he's having a little problem standing there. A little wobbly. Oh, look at that though. He's out the back door. And a German suplex to Robodex.
Infinite 22.
Or you can say he's always reinventing himself. That is very true, Infinite Oni. Very true.
Double team action here.
I think that the answer is a little more devious than that, though. Just saying. Wow. Some double team work by Solo Sikoa and the Tribal Chief. And Roman Reigns. Oh, he's got that guillotine locked in again right in the middle of the ring here. War the Machine broke it up, though. Sikoa, though, throws War the Machine over the top rope. Reigns with the pin attempt. Wow. Robodex has been eliminated. It is down to War the Machine against the remaining 3 members of the Bloodline. And War the Machine is in a bad way right now. Roman Reigns hunting him down.
Now it is just war left.
Big slam right onto the ramp by Roman Reigns. Whoa, big headbutt to the face. War the Machine is down. Reigns burying those elbows right into the neck of War the Machine. The beatdown continues. the sole remaining member of the Wolfpack, attempting to take out the final 3 members of the Bloodline. Not looking good, though, for War of the Machine right now.
Reigns establishing the upper hand, and Roman might just have
A relentless beatdown by the Tribal Chief here.
foot to the midsection.
Kick to the gut.
Another falling neck breaker. Robodex just barely collecting himself enough to leave the premises now. And War attacking back finally. Back on the attack here. A barrage of strikes, but Roman Reigns with the retaliation, another headbutt to the face, and another falling neck breaker by Reigns.
Rear chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches. And he's just picking him apart now.
They'll need to maintain that aggression.
War of the Machine in trouble again.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Oh, right in there. Maybe he's
War
looking
takes the
for some
wheels out
aggression
from underneath the bus. Back on the attack is War of the Machine.
Rapid shots.
Some
right
big
to the
shots to
gut.
the midsection.
hooked up.
And a shin breaker to boot. And now it is War of the Machine on the attack. Now he's back in the ring for whatever reason. Trying to lure Reigns back to the ring, I guess, but
War was playing with
changed his mind. Back out he goes. Reigns catches him. Catches the big boot. And Reigns now tossing War of the Machine back into the ring. Reigns with the tag. In comes Solo Sikoa. Oh, diving. Shoulder takedown. Big, huge right hand. Drops War of the Machine like a bad habit. And Solo Sikoa going upstairs. Oh, and he lands it. Lands right on his spine, too. War of the Machine attempted to get out of the way. And Solo Sikoa for the pin. Wow, War of the Machine still fighting out.
Unreal the kick out there. Not
A
only
kick out by
unlike
War of the Machine. 2 count only there. If you can believe that. Oh! Good God. Kicked him right in the face. And he's going back upstairs. Air Sikoa. Here we go. Oh, he met the knees of War of the Machine.
He's begging him to get up. So he can
Met the knees of War of the Machine. Now War of the Machine is stalking him.
all the way up.
Military press to a power slam. Covers him up.
He's looking vulnerable here.
In comes Roman Reigns, though. Breaks it up at a 2 count.
In time.
And look at this. War of the Machine going to do it again right in front of Roman Reigns.
unloading their best.
Reigns just glaring at him.
Shoulders down.
Wow, he just sat there and watched Solo Sikoa get eliminated. That's crazy.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a
That's crazy.
of your choices.
Just sat there and watched a member of his team get eliminated.
Interesting. Roman just watching.
Going right after the neck.
Another neck breaker.
I feel like Roman would beat it in real life. India's Punisher 420 has invaded.
And again, War of the Machine kicks out.
Army with
How
3
he
years.
managed to get the shoulder up. That's gonna hurt.
Superstars switch up. Want to become someone else for the day?
Jimmy on his way to the top.
Jimmy Uso going to the top turnbuckle.
So India Punisher.
Oh, he lands the Uso splash. That's probably going to do it. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match. The Bloodline are your victors over the Wolfpack. And man, oh man.
Here's another look.
I mean, I did say I was siding with the Bloodline, but the back of my head I was thinking, man, are they really going to be able to beat? I mean, there was Wrestle Wars Starrcade teaming up with, Wolfpack Starrcade teaming up with Wolfpack Wrestle Wars two formidable factions from the same umbrella teaming up to take on the Bloodline. That was crazy. Great match. And the Bloodline with a huge victory over the Wolfpack. And especially this close to Slamboree. Again, that is this Sunday night at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The first stream preview of 2023. It is going to be a thrill ride. All three brands, YTD Academy, Wrestle Wars Genesis, and of course WCW Starrcade, going to go head-to-head for bragging rights, supremacy, championship gold. It is going to be a fire evening and an epic night of in-ring action. And apparently we got a raid. Undead Punisher, thank you very much for the follow. And thank you for the raid, invading the compound with 3 villains. We appreciate that. What's going on? Let's do it exciting. Welcome to episode number 444. This is our final push week. We're on the road to the next big stream preview for the Archiverse, which is incidentally is the first big stream preview of 2023. WCW Slamboree is this Sunday night, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is going to be a fire night. Make sure you're here. You don't want to miss out on a single thing. And again, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Fam Jam. All right, on to the main event of the evening, guys. This is a big one. This is a rematch of sorts because the Natural Disasters have already defeated both the Wolfpack and the Coalition, but the Coalition decided they weren't going to take it lying down. They wanted a rematch immediately. So tonight it is Psycho Sid Vicious, Bruiser Brody, Andre the Giant, King Kong Bundy, the Natural Disasters, versus Rock Roberts, Carlos Hawkins, Nick Aldis, and the one Elijah Archer, the Coalition. That is the next match of the night. I'm going to issue the payout from the last match, and then we're going to get the betting line open for the final match of the evening. All right.
You are following the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none.
I'm going to open the betting line right now.
Wolf's Den Mustachio Man.
So who walks out with the W here?
All right, I'm back. I'm assuming, I am to assume, that the Bloodline did not make it.
The Bloodline defeated the Wolfpack.
What?
They did.
Oh my God.
Defeated the Wolfpack, and now the Natural Disasters versus the Coalition 2.
I didn't realize I was taking a shit at the same time the Wolfpack was.
I was streaming WWE 2K22 as well.
You were. All right,
I wish Nola was here for this.
He would be appalled.
He would.
I mean, it was a great match. Fantastic battle.
But
they lost.
Here too.
Undead
Nice.
Punisher is here. All right, here we go. 5 minutes to make the bets. Betting lines are now officially open. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, the main event of the evening. It is the Natural Disasters versus the Coalition 2. Let's go. All right, and of course, we will see each other again Friday evening at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for night number 2 of our final push week, our final night. There is no YTD Academy this week because, of course, WCW Slamboree is Sunday night at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So Friday night, the second and final night of our final push week, is going to be a big night, the final night where superstars get to try and make the final push, which is making it to the big dance, making it to Slamboree, which is this Sunday night. So it's going to be a good time, and of course WCW Starrcade now is in control. The Wolfpack is in full control of the show. They bought out Vinny K and of course assumed control of the show. So things have been going a little differently, but nonetheless they've been putting on some amazing cards, and we'll see what they do in the future. As somebody once said regarding a lesser promotion, you know, it's one thing when you can put on a couple of successful events, but can you do it week in, week out, year after year, month after month? That is the real test, and we just don't think that the Wolfpack can keep up with Wrestle Wars Genesis in the long run. We shall see. the struggle for control is real. But now, instead of the Coalition versus Vinny K, or the Archer vs. Management Team versus Vinny K, it is now versus the Wolfpack, which does make things a little more difficult. They are savage beasts. They are intelligent savage beasts. They are definitely intelligent savage beasts. But they do not like to play nice. They do not like to play nice. That is a ghastly noise. What is that?
My bad. Sorry. Meant to put this up.
How dare you?
Together we will grow strong,
but yeah, I don't know.
Will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors.
Let's see here. Just going to catch up with the chat real quick.
Oh, by the way,
Zinc Keys. Welcome to the show, Zinc Keys. Sorry, what were we going to say? Were you saying hi to Cone?
Yeah, I was just saying hi to Cone.
Okay, yeah. I thought so.
Viking.
All right, all 4 members of the Natural Disasters all ready to ringside. We are now waiting on the arrival of the Coalition. And look at that. Rock Roberts, the new YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. Elijah Archer, the Archer vs. World Wrestling Champion. 2 world champions on the Coalition. Who the hell ever thought we'd see that shit? It's kind of funny to see. Bittersweet.
I have to ask, are you starting a rookie initiative program for the Coalition?
A rookie initiative program.
That's awesome.
Seem to have a bunch of the newer talent in the Archerverse somehow suckered to join up the Coalition.
Well, you know, prior to Archer, the only reason Archer even won that title is because Team France with 2 L's decided they were going to try and railroad him and tossed him into a matchup with the championship on the line, and, well, he won. So that's on France with 2 L's, but Rock Roberts has been tearing up the scene in YTD Academy, so really no surprise he's champion. And Carlos Hawkins, well, that's Team Snorhawk 64. He's not a rookie at all. He is returning, but he's not a rookie.
But I've seen so many people come and go in your faction.
Yes.
I wonder if it's just because you just meet all the flaky type, or it's maybe because you tend to alienate those around you. I don't understand.
Rome was not built in a day, sir. It took the Coalition a while to find the correct team that clicked properly, if you will.
You're right. Revolving doors will get people shuffled in and out very effectively. You're right.
Undead Punisher 420 says, I will be streaming 2 tournaments tomorrow for the XPW Women's Hardcore Championship and the XPW United States Championship. Awesome. I hope I see you guys there. And at what time is this wrestling show? Exactly.
I mean, he's not trying to compete against the Royal Rumble.
No, right? Yeah. Thankfully, neither am I now. Sadly, I still worked till 10 that night, though. That's what sucked, is when they changed my schedule, I literally thought to myself, damn it, I'm missing the Royal Rumble again. But it's on Saturday.
Is still my only day off of the week.
Yeah, so you get to watch Royal Rumble, as do I. I say we watch it on Discord. I do.
I say we do. Yeah. Hopefully the girlfriend understands.
She understands. Redeem, claim a superstar. Asuka. I know I don't have to renew until February 8th, but I will do it in advance. You savage, you. Timed out Undead Punisher for 60. Ooh. Must have said stream or something. Yep, said stream. You can't say stream. I mean, once you're here long enough, you'll see that there's a lot of villainous, crazy antics around here. But we have Undead Punisher Wait a minute, is that his name, Undead Punisher? Yeah, Undead Punisher. We have what is called the List of Archer. Much like the List of Jericho, except for the List of Archer is much grander. Matter of fact, the List of Jericho is on the List of Archer. But the word stream, it's a long-running joke that we don't stream here. We promote and operate a show. It is a broadcast. We don't stream because nobody's playing any games here. So it's just one of those words that are, you know, it was being utilized in naughty ways, and I put it on the List of Archer.
You know, I have to admit, I think being able to kind of influence and implement yourself into this audience has a higher, like, barrier than most other channels. The learning curve is fucking high. Yeah, fucking say string, you get banned. You fucking wish you a good day, you get banned. You have to, it's like fucking talking to your nana or something. You gotta fucking know what to say and what not to say.
Look at Joe Link just rocking off the, distinct cone. Redeemed, cursed the list. I have to delete the list again. It starts over again. So I will do that immediately following the show. How dare you, DC? How dare you indeed. The List of Archer is infamous. That is ghastly. Alright. Undead Punisher says, yes, I said the S word. How dare you, Undead. DC says, I love you too, Archer. After exploding my list. Cursing it, actually. Crazy Vikings. Into witchcraft. Alright, I haven't even paying attention to what's going on. Is everybody still there? No eliminations yet? Oh, big punch in the face by
annoying coalition pants.
King Kong Bundy. I gotta tell you, that's one dude. Actually, you know what? Neither member of the Natural Disasters do I want punching me in the face. I was gonna say I don't want King Kong Bundy punching me in the face, but I do not want Sid Vicious, Bruiser Brody, or Andre the Giant punching me in the face either. So there's that.
Nobody wants that.
No. No. I don't.
Did they not have Andre the Giant in the actual game?
Yes, they did, but they did not have Sid, Bruiser Brody, or King Kong Bundy.
Wait, that's their Andre the Giant?
Yeah.
Really?
I know.
Doesn't look good.
It's been better in the past, oddly enough.
Yes, it has. Much better in the past.
Right? I thought the same thing.
Okay, I didn't think. I was hoping I wasn't the only one. I was going crazy.
No.
Thank you.
All right, but anyways, yeah. Going on at work, anything interesting in the newspaper industry?
Nah, just hanging in there, really. Hoping people buy up newspaper and not realize the internet's a thing.
Right.
It's a struggle we deal with every day.
Quick shoulder. He is still very much in this.
Yeah, well, I did wonder, like, I've always wondered, like, how is it feasible to continue printing papers?
I mean, there's a lot of old fuckers out there. They want their paper. So
I guess there is not, but I mean, even older people are starting to become savvy with the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some are.
They're starting to figure out they can play bingo and shit.
So the paper to, you know, some people, you know, they're willing to take the paper, you know, have it in the bathroom a day, have it on the ground of the bathroom for the dog later.
Fair enough.
You know,
fair enough.
It's fair.
But there's also so many, like, free print papers out there. Do you always wonder, too, like, how can you have a free paper? How do you, like, what is, I guess it's mostly sponsorships and stuff to pay for the cost of the printing and publishing.
And
but
advertisements and, you know, a lot of investors, you know, from local
But none of the free papers.
Stories in those papers are really worth.
Right? I was just going to say, none of those are usually, no.
It's not
really
actual
local
news.
stuff, right?
Like, yeah, it's just kind of like, what's the word?
Local shit.
I mean, it's just kind of like like premieres and just like stuff like, oh, did you know this store's here? You know, it's been there for 10 years.
And he gets the tag.
They just want to reacquaint people with, you know, their hometown.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just,
you know, it's just an act of kindness from the, you know, municipality, if you will.
Yep.
Undead Punisher says, will I be seeing you guys tomorrow after midnight Eastern time? I mean, it's definitely possible. I mean, I personally don't have a show tomorrow.
And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor.
Let's see, I work, so no.
Joe Link is going nuts on redeeming all of his superstars to make sure they stay part of his faction. Look at that.
You know, some people have to buy their friends, Archer.
Britt Baker, DMD, gets paid $6,500.
I don't have to buy my friends.
Over 2 months. That is a shitty pay for a professional wrestler at her level. Must really like Team Joe Link. $6,500. Makes me giggle a little bit because it's like you're paying them $6,500 to be part of your faction. Again, that's over a 2-month period, right? So it's like $3,250 a month. That's your average bingo hall wrestler's pay. But anyway, probably isn't. Oh, Hall. Speaking of bingo hall, I mean, I wonder how many bingo halls actually did have wrestling matches. I know it's like a coined phrase, you know what I mean? But
it's usually a lot of bingo halls and armories, yes. I remember, so going to Dayton for Ring of Honor, they always set up in the, they always had their area for like the county fair or whatever. So there was a building in the county fair they always used. And then for Cleveland, there was an armory. Trying to think where else.
He gets set down to the floor.
Where else have I been at? I know there was a arena. Yep. Cleveland All Pro did an arena. Like a little gymnasium arena, like a gym with a theater built in, sort of thing. Yep. So I've been into quite a few different like variations of where people will do local stuff, and I mean you see the stuff on other. If you were to investigate local stuff, there are plenty of big halls, UAVW, like membership halls, stuff like that.
Up here, they're primarily in like what you would consider a civic center or arena or you know,
wedding hall, you know, the type of places people celebrate their wedding party. You know, those type of halls, those get rented out.
Championship matches, 0.
Reception halls, there.
They don't do enough small shows anymore, I don't think. You know, so it is a good thing that there are so many independent shows. I mean, there's actually, to be fair, there's probably not enough independent promotions to cover all the grounds of the places the bigger companies won't go to anymore, and or some never have because they're, you know, starting off on a larger platform. But
I did have someone join my chat the other night claiming they were an announcer for a small-time promotion out of Connecticut.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
A release belly to belly.
who did they say they were?
It's a couple days ago. You asked me to recall information I long forgot.
Your VOD, sir.
I'm not near my computer right now. Gasoline.
His opponent is just overwhelming him here. Holding on
Very
by a
interesting.
thread. This is it.
Did you
But,
invite him
yeah.
to the Archerverse?
I did, actually.
That's funny. Good for you, sir.
Anytime we talk wrestling, you are advertised. Because you know what I do? I build communities when I, engage with my viewers and my friends.
You have viewers? How dare you tell people you have viewers?
I know.
What if people are now leaving my channel to go check out your channel
You calm down, sir.
and watch it?
Calm down.
I am. That is gaslit.
You provide superior wrestling content. I can't compete.
I don't think you have wrestling content.
I mean, no, it's in the form of discussion only.
Yeah.
That's why I said superior. Yours is superior. Yes.
All right, I gotta take a couple minutes here. I need to get myself a beverage. My throat is dry, so I shall be right back.
Sounds good. Man, this is an interesting main event we got here for you guys. Natural disasters and coalition. Interesting concept. Watching two entities collide in the ring.
Uh-oh, hung up on the top rope. This is a bad situation.
France with two L's, it's an inside joke. It's an inside joke. That's why we were kind of going on there. It's an inside joke.
This is chaotic. Come on, ref.
Oh, look at this. A release belly to belly. There's a tag. Yes, tag.
Fans with 2 LS, yes.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
But yeah, you should go there.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
But yeah, anyways, no, seriously, we're having great action here. I'm just glad to just take a night off streaming and hang out with my buddy Archer, hang out with you guys here on the Archerverse. Spend time commentating on the wrestling, talking wrestling, enjoying wrestling. That's what we're here to do. I mean, the coalition, they're doing what they can to really try to, keep the natural disasters down. Then they feel the need to brag about it the second they get one of them down. Stay on the man.
He thinks he has it. He keeps his team in the match. This place has come unglued.
Rightfully so.
He's looking a little weary now.
These two teams have gone to war, Cole. Of course they're going to wind up with a few battle scars.
That is unfortunate.
A springboard arm drag.
I can't believe the coalition is getting away with all the breaks here.
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
He made the tag. Cooking with gas now.
Once more, setting it up. Spiked. No man does that better. For the win. 2, maybe not. Jarring impact. These consecutive attacks have him reeling. Yeah, every attempt to fight back's being negated.
Don't mind me, guys. I'm just trying to warm up some food. Actually, more like cooking, but in this case, it's slightly warming up.
Oh, mounting and down. Just hammered away with the rights. Elbows right to the forehead. Striking at will. He's got him scouted.
Catches a punch.
Another reversal. Eye for an eye here. Tag made. Oh, and a kick. Right
Hey, has anyone told Archer that the Coalition just now look like a knockoff of the JAS? From AEW. Anybody told him?
Returned.
I was just telling the chat how the Coalition, the way they're dressed and how they kind of uniform up together, they almost look like a knockoff version of the JAS.
The JAS. All right, so were you a fan of King Kong Bundy?
I've only seen like a handful of matches. Of course, the WrestleMania 2 match is one of them, probably one of the main ones. But
yeah,
I mean, he was just a big dude. I mean, I'm sure he was a nice guy. I heard he was a real nice guy, but just I don't know. He had size. I'm sure he was cool in the 70s, but obviously by the 80s, when the 80s came, like, guy literally just wasn't larger than life. He just looked like a really, really big fucking dude in a signet.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Recently, I just watched the Dark Side of the Ring episode of Bruiser Brody.
Yeah, that's a sad one.
That was.
And I didn't know much about, like, I've known about Bruiser Brody, but I didn't know much about, like, his death other than he died until I saw that episode.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. Bruiser Brody was a larger-than-life character.
That's what I heard. Like, he was ahead of his time.
Yep. Way ahead of his time. He would, he would have had some tremendous matches eventually against people, probably in the WWE, against people like Andre the Giant and Big John Studd and others.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's unfortunate.
Oh man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Very unfortunate.
Undead Punisher says, welcome back. Thank you, Undead Punisher. Thank you, DC. Earlier, France with 2 L's says, so I should go to his channel. That is not funny. France with 2 L's.
They were talking about my channel.
Yeah. Oh, Bundy squashing him. Oh, barely kicked out. So far, the Natural Disasters have been on an absolute tear. Like I said earlier tonight, they've already beaten one of the factions of the Wolfpack. They did already beat the Coalition once. So this is the second time they've gone to battle. This time as an 8-man tag team.
He gets tagged in.
It's been quite the battle.
Very impressive. Impressive.
Does anyone have custom characters they want?
The Punisher says, does anyone have custom characters they want me to download them so I can add them to my universe mode? Joe Link with a shout out to Christian Cool. At least I assume it was Joe Link.
Yeah, it looks like it.
He's getting pushed out into the defensive.
This is what the purpose of a tag team is.
Whisper me if yes, Undead Punisher says.
Whisper me if yes.
And Joe Link says, yeah, it was me.
Superstar switch.
It was me!
To become someone else for the day.
Joe Link making sure he gets his acknowledgement.
He loves his acknowledgement.
He does.
That was just malicious.
Bruiser Brody taking it to Rock Roberts. Still no eliminations thus far in this matchup.
Too many run-ins.
Although Andre the Giant's still missing. Outside the ring somewhere.
And set right into the corner.
That or we missed an elimination, but I'm pretty sure he's there somewhere.
I'm sure he's kind of big.
Oh! Roberts got squashed hard by Bundy there. Joling said France said he wanted to go to Cool's channel, so I gave him an easier way to do it. Oh, gotcha. I see what's happening.
And there's the save.
Ooh! Took out Vicious, took out Bundy.
Be right back.
Tremendous amount of strength from Rock Roberts there to just toss big King Kong Bundy like that. Man is a mastodon. Man, oh man.
This crowd is truly unworthy of his
Probably not the best of times to be showboating in the middle of the ring.
He has a task at hand, but prefers to be showboating right now.
Bundy looking for a tag here.
Put your attention back to the match.
I don't know how he can't reach Andre the Giant's great big long arm there.
Take a picture while you can, everyone.
This is a show of confidence or a wasted opportunity to attack your opponent.
Welcome to the World's Face Stop looking for adulation.
Rock Roberts continues his pose down for the crowd, apparently. Good Lord.
He's taking a moment to feel the crowd, but he better focus on the opposition.
What is Bundy
Stop
doing?
gloating and put your attention back to the match.
Oh, yeah. Let's just all take a moment to truly appreciate.
Nick Aldis finally makes his way back up to the ring apron. Where's Bruiser Brody? Brody's still missing in action.
Military
Okay, already we get it. Stop looking for adulation for the crowd and get back into the fight.
Take a good look at a real-life Titan, folks.
So snap
I don't know if this is a show of confidence or a wasted opportunity to attack your opponent.
Jolik says military crawl. Andre looks mad. There we go. Finally, King Kong Bundy gets back up to his feet. Rock Roberts stops having a pose down for the audience. Now he's looking for a tag. Bundy still doesn't know what he's doing. Looks like he went to tag one of them, but not one of them reached their hand out that time. They're like, no, man, we were going to tag him before, and you just stayed in. In comes Carlos Hawkins. Not one elimination thus far. What a crazy match.
Able to elude it. He's a projectile.
Over the top rope goes Bundy. And he is down and out. Hawkins chase him outside the ring. Oh, big elbow to the spine. Takes out Archer. Hawkins making him pay for it, though. Some ground and pound by Carlos Hawkins from Team Snorhawk 64. Hawkins getting back inside the ring. I don't know what that was about. That did not work out in his favor at all. Bundy traps him.
He's on his heels a bit now. I don't want to talk out of school, but it might be a good
Oh, he's biting him. King Kong Bundy biting the hand of Carlos Hawkins. That is ghastly.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Uh-oh, this is going to be ugly, guys. Look out!
Ooh, drove Archer right into the barricade. How is it that Archer keeps getting dragged into this? He's not even the legal man. Oh, busts open Bundy with the ring post. Bundy back down flat on his back. And King Kong Bundy still wants to go after Archer. What the hell? Oh, pays for it again, though.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Into the barricade.
Hawkins hoists him up. Snake eyes off the top of the barricade. Again, Bundy is down. He's bleeding pretty bad from that right eye there.
Here we go. Inverted DDT. Lights out.
France with 2 L's says, "You sure you want my car in the universe? He's a menace." He really is a menace. The freight train Frank Miller's a psychopath at very best. Yo, Snack 093816. We'll just call you Snack. What's going on, Snack? Welcome into the show. Episode number 444 here at the Archiverse. It's coming to a close. This is the final match, main event of the evening. 8-man tag to brag elimination matchup. No elimination so far in the main event, but they are beating the holy hell out of each other. But this is the final match, and then of course we'll see each other again on Friday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for WCW Starrcade, our second and final night of the final push week. And then of course Sunday night will be WCW Slamboree, when all three brands, YTD Academy, Wrestle Wars, Genesis, and Starrcade, go to battle for bragging rights, supremacy, championship gold.
Both arms trapped, and what's next?
We are having a snack and chat.
We are having a snack and chat. We are having a snack and chat. We have a snack and chat. Whether or not that snack is delicious, we do not know.
He's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Bundy going back out after Hawkins takes a swing at Nick Aldis. Or sorry, Rock Roberts, but misses. Oh, and Bundy rammed into the steel steps. I think King Kong Bundy needs to tag out.
Getting into that zone.
He has taken a lot of punishment.
Reversal. Can they
Big elbow to the face of Carlos Hawkins. Hawkins fires back though. Ooh, inverted atomic drop.
Very nice.
Right in the no-no square.
Does he have him here? Kicks out. He still has life.
Another kick out. Bundy's still alive.
Stay down.
Pure instinct.
And now Bundy's looking for a tag.
Stop gloating and put your
And
attention
Hawkins.
back to the match.
So far not letting him get that tag.
First to be showboating right now. Oh man, right to the arm.
The new
Hyperextend your
jackpot
elbow.
number for a chance to win a channel redemption.
In comes Archer.
711. The number to win a YTD championship match is 0.
Thanks for coming.
Oh, Bundy reversed it. Damn. Squashed him. The strength of King Kong Bundy. Busts open Archer with the top turnbuckle.
Double whip coming. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, double team by Andre and King Kong Bundy. And Andre now going to work on Archer. Oh, went to drop a big leg on Archer. Archer got into the way just in time. Archer slam. Oh, Andre busted open now. I think everybody is bleeding now. Well, maybe not Hawkins. Doesn't look like Hawkins is bleeding.
Oh, draping double axe
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Uh-oh, Andre. Whoa, sent Rock Roberts all the way down to the unforgiving floor. Big power bomb right over the top rope, and Roberts is down and out. Or he was, back to his feet. The resilience of Roberts after a big fall like that.
Punch lands. What's coming next? Taking their time.
Ooh, big shot right to the liver. Drops Andre like a ton of bricks.
Look at him. Pride
Or close to a ton anyway.
Could this match end if someone suplexes Andre off the top turnbuckle past the ring with
Because Joe Link says, could this match end if someone suplexes Andre off the top turnbuckle because the ring would break?
Still going, I see.
It is still going. No eliminations yet.
Oh my God.
It is crazy.
No.
YTD into the chat.
Back in comes Carlos Hawkins.
The Giants in real danger now.
Hawkins measured Andre up. Ooh, and Andre catches the boot.
I know it is possible to do.
Look at this strength. Big power slam.
And Andre lining it up.
Ooh, big elbow.
Supersized elbow drop. The Giant has him staring at the lights.
Good Lord. Hawkins kicks out again. Still no elimination.
And now the question runs in the mind, how am I going to be able to end this? Carefully.
This is
No,
crazy.
they don't have ring breaks in this game, I don't think, right?
No.
I know, didn't they used to have them?
Well, I think you can get the ring to break. There is a way to do it, I think.
Has to be one of those stupid moments, right?
Yeah, it's a playable moment. Not something you'd see in simulation. Sadly.
Yeah.
It's questionable. Ooh, just relentless. Reaches his partner for the tag. He's got the target.
Now Archer back in and measured up Bruiser Brody here. Nails an end of days on Brody. But it was broke up. Another run in by Andre the Giant.
So Canadian people. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support.
Archer, military pressing Bruiser Brody over his head. Big show of strength because Bruiser Brody's a big dude. Man, oh man. Brody wasn't sure what he was doing, and Archer fighting back. Big elbows to the midsection.
Uh-oh, look at what are they going to do? Oh, right to the face.
Right to the back of the neck.
And again.
Enough.
Hammering away on Brody.
Tagged in.
And back in comes Rock Roberts. Ooh! Went for the RKO, different RKO. That's what he calls his finishing maneuver, his version of the cutter.
Powerless position to be in right now.
Unfortunately, his not banned yet. Still waiting on our first elimination.
Elbows in the midsection.
I could have swore the Coalition would probably have someone eliminated by now if they didn't show off half the time.
Right? Well, I'm thinking because of the time constraints that we might have to consider this match a draw. It is getting very late. And it doesn't look like these teams are in any way, shape, or form ready to get eliminated. And there is run-in after run-in. And there is another one. It is going to be a long match. So I think, ladies and gentlemen, as sad as it is, I think we have to call this match a draw. We'll see these guys have a rematch down the road. And we're going to call it an evening because it is very late and I have to get to bed. I have to work in the morning. Canadian 2K says it's only 3 a.m. It's only 3 a.m. and I work at 10:30 a.m., which is only 7 hours from now, and I have to get up in 4 hours from now. So these guys are just ready to go to war. They are not interested in eliminating each other. It is a crazy evening, a crazy battle. We'll have a rematch down the road. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. That is going to be all for episode number 444 here at the Archiverse. And again, we'll see each other again at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday night for WCW Starrcade. And I don't see anybody that's really that we could be invading. But then again, it is almost 3:30 in the morning.
Do you want me to hit that button?
Hit which button?
I can invade. Where is that? Where's that?
I mean, only if it's somebody that needs an invasion, not if it's somebody that's already doing fine.
Target invasion.
Sit straight into the barricade.
Wait, it didn't activate. There we go.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
I'm not seeing it.
I'm seeing it.
No, I mean, I'm not seeing...
I haven't put it in yet.
Oh.
Position for both superstars. Oh, gosh.
Big plays games.
Oh, Big T plays games. If I could actually get it to go in, why does it keep doing that?
An arm wrench.
DDT.
All right, there we go. All right, but it was a great evening. Great first night for the final push week, heading into Sunday night's WCW Slamboree. But again, these guys are not interested in eliminating each other. They are interested in going to war and beating the holy hell out of each other. So we're going to dub this matchup a draw. We will give them a rematch down the road. And of course, we'll see each other again Friday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, WCW Starrcade. You don't have to go home. But ladies and gentlemen, as crazy as it is, this is where it ends. Episode 444 is over. It is invasion time. To Big Team Games plays games, we go. Let's go. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Please do Crew and I a favor. Get the fuck out right now. Goodbye.